So we opened Mbaku. At the end of the game, if this is in your deck, it jumps to a random location, 1 energy, 2 power card. We're gonna play it with Lockjaw here to start and see how it goes. Yeah, definitely, Beardy. Just drop your spreadsheet link in chat, and I'll add it to my thing. Thank you for the 43 months, Violet. Appreciate it. So I saw someone else playing Mbaku and Thanos, and I have like 2 thoughts on that. The first is that the Thanos deck fills the board, right? Which makes Mbaku less likely to have a space to jump out. Like when I've played Thanos decks, I have a full board at the end of most games. The second is that even though Thanos makes your deck slightly bigger, it also draws you more cards, right? So like in the long and short of it, I think Thanos ends up being a wash a lot of the time in terms of what all you get from it. Or like how the deck probabilities and stuff. Got it, Beardy. That's Jane Foster here. Then we'll Hulk mid, Hammer here. She probably has snapped, honestly. I'll play Wasp in the middle just in case they also play a 12 here. Hulk over Giganto. I just lost like 2 or 3 games in a row where I would have won if Giganto would have been Hulk for the flexibility, and I decided to put Hulk in. I don't know. Small edges in both directions. I definitely should have snapped earlier. Our hand was pretty good. Oh, I need to roll. Do I have mission spaces? I do have mission spaces. Ooh, that's a neat thought. The fact that you're wide means Mbaku gets to help with it more. Maybe we try like a Blue Marvel Khazar Thanos deck. So your Mbaku jumps out and gives you like 3 to 5 points of power. I can see that being real good. Haskow! Thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, we played Beast with Thanos. I don't have Bast currently. I actually have Bast in my shop at the moment, but we're saving tokens for it all. Adi is ready to Jubilee into Mbaku. Five cards our deck. Lockjaw and Mbaku among them. Prices aren't final for bundles until they're in the shops yet. Did Null get added? We don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be. This is our first new card or weekly card release, or whatever you want to call it. So I have no idea what exactly that's gonna entail.
Oh, snap.
Jane Foster draws us the hammer. So we'll have Hammer Wasp here. And we'll have Hulk on the right, potentially. Am I drinking peanut butter and fruit smoothie? That is a Wonger's chip. Shame everything's clumped up, so I can't Magneto them. We just do this. Yeah, we're probably getting Hazmated.
Mjolnir, to me.
No Luke Cage and their Carnaging Mojo World. I totally forgot Mr. Mbaku was gonna come out. We were gonna win Mojo World regardless, chat. He popped out, I was like, oh, the Carnage means we win. But then Mbaku showed up, and I was like, oh yeah, deal. Is death worth the buy if you don't have wave? I don't even know if death is worth the buy if you have wave. Death only plays in the Galactus deck and Death Wave. So if you want to play either of those two decks, it's a fine pickup. But if you're not in love with either of those decks, it's not a very good pickup. Death's a pretty narrow card. She's good in Deadpool too. There aren't any good Deadpool decks currently. I'm hoping maybe Null will change that, but none of the existing Deadpool shells are good. Yeah, she's like fine in a bunch of like C and B minus decks. And again, play games for fun. So if you enjoy those C and B minus decks, like, it's fine to have a goal to make them. But also just like trying to set expectations. Alright, rewarded for waiting on Mr. Mbaku. All the decks that were good before Series 4 and 5 released are still good after. Hey, Kiwiz. Thanks for the biddies, appreciate it. That was certainly a lockjaw pull, you're not wrong. Solid into the Nova. And then, because this is always a result of people hearing us talk about cards and worth picking up, again, if you want my general thoughts on is X card worth getting out of the shop, I have 2 videos that cover that for Series 3 cards that are both still accurate and relevant. And the TLDR, if your card's not listed in one of those videos, then no, I wouldn't generically recommend it. But again, fun supersedes all, and things that are synergistic and work well with your collection can be a fine choice. Decide if Hulk wins here. Probably not. I think we're probably supposed to leave, right? If Magneto pulls Captain America out, they go to 8 here, so I'm still losing. We're out. I thought the weekly 25 mission challenge resets every week. Yeah, it reset last night at the rollover. And 25 fresh missions this morning when I woke up. Or 25 fresh things to work towards when I woke up. Yeah, Mr. Dragon's a great deck. As will probably often be the case, Mbaku did not make a difference in the last one. Oh, my recommended lists. I have a top five decks video here, but in general, the decks that get highlights on the feature channel are ones that I recommend checking out. Post a highlight every day. Or Mr. Mbaku chat. He's getting beat down.
Wind, aid my hand.
Armor into Mr. Mbaku. Again, we want to play armor first because armor has a chance to come back out for Mbaku. Alright, we need some large lands here. You see so much Scorpion, but I don't see you play much. Can you elaborate why? Yeah, because I don't think he's very good. He's Scorpion can often put just think of how many stats Scorpion puts into play on average, right? It's I'll snap them here. Even if I play out Jane Foster and Hulk, the Scorpion's gonna got like it's gonna be like 5 stats on average. It's actually probably closer to 4 stats on average. But your opponent also gets to dictate where those 4 stats go is a big deal. Yeah, I don't even need to Magneto, right? Because we have all of these here. You ever skip turn 5 with this deck and cast Infinite? Yeah, sometimes. I could beat leader mid. I could play Hulk right. If we Hulk right and they leader right, we lose, right? I could do this to beat leader right. But then if they leader mid, I'll lose the breaker, right? They'll be up 9 and I'll be up 8. So we kind of just die to leader regardless of how this slices, right? This beats leader mid, but it loses to a 12 power mid. I think if they leader, they most likely leader mid. Okay. Oh, Mbaku can win! Mbaku can win! Jump right! Mbaku! Alright, nailed it. Look at that. Look at that. Their Scorpion almost got us, chat. Mr. Baku's got our back, though. The Mr. Baku diff. Look at him, chat. Look at him. Jumps to a random location. Never doubted him for a minute. We forgot to factor Mr. Baku into all the calculations, and he had our back. Thanks for the sub gifties, Bagdars. Appreciate it. Captain Marvel eats your heart. You know, if the person who asked earlier is still here, someone asked, is Captain Marvel worth picking up? She's often worse than Vision. Drunk Owl, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. His power is actually that he makes you forget about him until he shows up at the end of the game. That's kind of a mood, huh? Mystery variant. It's not a terrible one, but I have a Moon Knight I like already. Mr. Mbaku to infinite, something like that. This is fine. Nobody panic. We have Lockjaw here. Oh wait, chat. We get to Thor the Bar Sinister, chat. That's great. It's a shame we're losing. Oh, I guess Thoring the Bar Sinister into Adelan is not great. Now we're gonna draw a bunch of hammers. I was just excited to let Thor drink at the bar. This could backfire hard. Alright, well, statistically, Jubilee's about to get us a hammer. All I'm saying is Mjolnir to me. Are you kidding me? That's some BS right there, Jim. Okay. That is the opposite of BS, though. That is very Pog champion. Was this a bot? I can't tell if this is a bot or not. Moving all the Nightcrawlers without playing anything feels like a bot, right? Very, very beep boop. Nah, I think it was a bot. I don't think it was a sniper. Yeah, bots retreat check. It's incredible to me how much misinformation there is out there about bots. The number of things where people are like, bots, this means it's a bot, or bots don't do this. It's just like, yes, they do, and no, that doesn't. It's just like, wild. Because you're doing individual card breakdowns, maybe 3 to 4 cards in a vid, what makes them good, and where they fit into a deck slash synergy. Yeah, so I did a what I call deep dive on Lockjaw, actually, as one card. It's a video type I want to do more of, but they take a lot of work to put together, so I haven't had time to do another one. I'm hoping to actually get a second one out this week. You thought bots just have normal ass names. That's also wrong. In fact, if you want to be one of those people who stops spreading misinformation about bots, you should check out my There's Bots on the Marvel Snap Ladder video up on my YouTube channel. Because many of you have posted bullshit in my chat regarding bots, so please stop. I like to Thor before I Lockjaw typically. I have armor for the Murder World. That is part of why I stepped in there, so good beats. We'll definitely play Lockjaw out to the right though, because I want to fill that up to make their lizard bed here. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is exactly why we play Thor before Lockjaw.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
Damn it, Mr. Mbaku. This is probably the Leech deck, right? And if it is the Leech deck, we get to Infinity to them next turn. Oh, sure. Dealerito. Yep. So I basically, what are our last two cards? They are Vision and what else? Armor of our own. Yeah, this is the play, but it's gonna die. If they leader, we're a coin flip to win. Just pull Thor with the Magneto. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I guess that works. And then they're 8 here to 8. Yeah, that's probably better, right? Let's do that. Here, bud. Yes, this is much better. No target. You got the triple here too, because we had the 50-50 on the vision over the armor.
Victory.
Basically, never playing Wasp early. Want to save that for a last turn play. Not a lockjaw in sight. I think I'm okay playing armor out here. Unfortunate that that's happening. I don't love playing Lockjaw into either of these spots, but I already did this. Maybe I should have armored to the left, actually. Leaving me a decent, because I kind of knew I didn't want a Lockjaw here, right? Yeah, I should have armored left. And on Chico, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. You know, it's really funny. I keep, like, instinctually going to open Twitter just out of force of habit to doom scroll it. And my mood's been much better since I haven't been able to do that. Funny how that works. Yeah, it's gonna be Galactus. I don't really have much to play around that. We're mostly flipping a coin here. Why not Thor before this game? Because Adeline was in play. What's in my deck? There's a Thor hammer, an Infinite, a Chavez, Hulk died. Vision. I think this is a good Jubilee gamble. Infinite and Chavez are both good hits. We're like 40% to have a solid hit here. And if we don't, we'll just leave. Yeah, okay, so we're done. I don't know, I think a lot of the climbing inside of to not explicitly belittle your accomplishment, I don't want it to come off as that, but I think a lot of the actual climbing inside of the infinite ranks itself is really kind of skewed, because a lot of people, like myself included, just like kind of stopped giving a shit once we crossed the infinite ladder. So there's like this small group of players that are like worried about their rank and stuff and want to like climb up more just to see their number go bigger, but those players like incidentally get to have an easier time because there's a bunch of people. Well, so like it slows a little bit in like the 80s to 100 range, but then there's a bunch of people like myself that like once we get to 100 and there's a rank floor, we mostly just stop tryharding, right? And we like snap loosely and we retreat less and all of that. People just don't care about cubes. So like if you actually care once you get to 100, it becomes easier to climb at that point because a lot of other people just don't. Mr. Snacks, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate the 4 months. Welcome back. Check 282, check 282. Hold on. So, okay. I flipped my headset around because I can't tell. I think my headset's busted, Chip. I couldn't tell if I was having a hearing problem or if my headphones are messed up. I think the left channel on my headset's going out. Check 282. All right, just a loose connection, I think, maybe. 1, 2, hey, 2. All right, we'll see how that works. Yeah, no, I know you all hear me. I'm having the left side of my headset was cutting out. And I hear, I have my voice playback in the headset, so I can hear myself and my levels balance in real time. Man, there have just been like infinite Scorpion gamers this morning.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You think it's because of the Leech Leader deck? Is the Leech Leader deck playing Scorpion? Isn't hearing yourself for so many hours trippy? Nah. It is. Okay. We didn't play against this deck almost at all yesterday. But it's been most of the matches so far this morning. This deck seems fine against it. All right, Mr. Mbaku, go to work. Got me. Maybe it's wrong to not get my hammer.
Mjolnir, to me.
It's a real shame we drew Infinite here, huh? So they have a Magneto. Yeah, I think it might be Jubilee mid. I don't know. Like, my deck's got a bad, right? It's Mbaku. What's my deck? It's Mbaku, Hulk, and what else? There's a third one. Wasp. So there's two bad hits. So if I Jubilee mid We lose to leader mid unless I hit Hulk. But anything I do, if I Magneto right and they leader mid, I lose. I'll play those and hope we get the Hulk. Okay. Good chat, bud. Get fucked, leader. Mbaku pops out for the extra. Yeah, Lockjaw is nice and leader. We even drew kind of awkward. If we'd have been a little luckier, we would have had an Infinite in our deck here too. But yeah, fuck this card. We were only 1-3 to win here. Because if Mbaku or Wasp would have flipped out, we would have lost. But any other play we made deterministically lost to this card. So I'll take the 1-3 to beat this card. On a missions! Oh, leader is more toxic than Professor X. Hands down, not close. I actually don't think Leech is really a problematic card. I think Leech is fine. I think a lot of the issues around Leech are related to leader being the follow-up. Wong is the most toxic card of the game. You could always spot a new player, because all new players hate Wong. All my homies hate Wong, shit. It's Grand Central, and then we'll Jubilee the Stark Tower next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wong means do you combo or not, no interaction. Maybe you're the problem. Maybe you should interact with the Wong player. Wong is such a trivial card to interact with. Alright, well this is kind of gas, so I get to Jubilee here, and then any of these going into Grand Central is great for us. Yeah, there's like a dozen different cards that beat Wong shit. My Jubilee doesn't get to trigger, chat. It's unfortunate. I mean, I kind of wanted one of my big cards on the right. So, since I'm already winning the middle, I think I'm actually going to Chavez here, so that way we can try and hit a hammer to make Thor win the left. I think is my plan here.
Mjolnir. To me.
And we needed it too. Mr. Mbaku jumps out for the LOLs.
Victory.
Yeah, calculated. Knew we needed to try and play for all three paths. I was catching up on your past streams and heard your food take on peanut butter and stir fry, and then I thought you, but I tried it last night and it's good. It is quite cricket. There's actually a lot of stir fry sauces are like nut based. Great, we're chilling on Mbaku and armor, I think, to play into the lockjaw path. Okay, sweet. Well, shit. This leech deck has actually been almost every match we've played today. Which honestly, everybody playing this deck makes me happy in a way, because it means maybe we'll see leader get hit with a bat sometime soon here. I didn't play against it almost at all yesterday, but leader sucks, and I hope it gets hit solidly with a bat. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Koi. How would I change leader? If I personally was asked, if second dinner came up to me and said, Jeff, you can do anything you want with leader to fix it, go ahead and fix it, I'd just delete it from the game. I think that would be an appropriate reaction. Deleting is not the same as fixing. No, see, this is where we disagree. This is where opinions are allowed to differ. Chat, there's like 8,000 different things that you can do to leader to make it slightly less offensive than it is now. Pick one of them. Pick your favorite, second dinner. This is the weird thing about this card release system that Second Dinner is using. People asking, is the card out? We don't know, chat. Genuinely have no idea if Null has released and people just haven't seen it yet, or like what the deal is. Not a clue. I have not played against a copy of Null yet. think I just chain. And then next turn we could like Thor hammer armor, he says, before getting waved. This deck's not great to Death Wave. Usually want to play a few things on the last turn, and Death Wave obviously screws with that. Oh, they didn't play left at all, huh? Now, if we're a professional here, chat, this hammer will turn into another hammer and both the Thors will be plus 12.
To me.
The person who said I'm supposed to play into the Lockjaw path before I play into Lechuga Golia. I'm playing Thor here, chat. I'm playing Thor here. I needed the bonus on him. The rock animation is going towards the wrong deck, chat. It's bugged. Mbaku's just like, I'm here, guys. Wait for me. No, not really, Dot. Alright, we're not playing Mr. Mbaku out, so we're gonna tuck him back in with Lockjaw. Hey, look, it's the 7th Scorpion Leech deck we played against today. Wanda, appreciate you.
Oh, snap.
That doesn't draw Wasp now. Guess we'll go Vibranium into Mr. Mbaku here. They've got some She-Hulks that thought they could win these two. Infinati had other ideas. He's like, smell my Cheeto fingers, you shall not win. I'm not playing Wasp. I just like the sound. Thor only playable with Jane Foster? I think he's fine in this deck without her, but definitely better with. They typically play Jubilee outside of the Lockjaw lane. Yeah, unless I don't think I'm going to fill the Lockjaw lane. Usually you don't have a hard time filling the Lockjaw lane all the way up. So I'd rather Jubilee grab something else in a different spot, because I'm going to get Lockjaw full otherwise. Better question, is Jane Foster playable without Thor? In this deck, definitely. Picking Wasp up is fine. You'd also go a step up, but if you don't have Thor, you could play Wasp and Yellow Jacket at the same time and grab both of them with Jane for Lockjaw.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
To me. This might just be a Jubilee mid pass Infinite Nexus, right? You have one of my lads. Enjoy. Oh, man. Brutal. Brutal.
Opponent snapped.
We're beating leader, but they have one of my 6 drops, right? Is the problem? I was just counting Magneto Hammer. What happens if I do this? It effectively gives us +6, -6. So this beats their 11 in the middle, right? I think this wins. I think this wins.
Union. To me.
13 gets us by 1, right? That's close. Mr. Mbaku's trying his best here. That was a Scorpion diff game, right? If we'd have had one more power on here, then it got us. There are Green Goblin, obviously very good there too. Ooh, Thor was -1 as well. Yeah, good show. Absorbing Man worth getting from the shop. If you are coming into any stream and asking the question, is X card worth getting from the shop? In my opinion, you've already messed up. You should sit down and make a list of all of the cards you think would benefit your collection from the shop in advance, rather than asking yourself that individual question every single day. The best way to avoid making a bad impulse decision is to have a plan. It's like going to the grocery store with the shopping list. So to answer, is Absorbing Man worth getting for you? Sit down and look at your collection and ask yourself that question. Will this card provide value and joy for you? If so, get it. I mean, I assume most people don't know what cards will benefit them without sitting down to actually think about it, but that's why you should do that. You should sit down and think about it. Opponent. I don't think it's, I actually don't know what the camera is auto-focusing on. I've turned around everything on the back at various different points. I haven't been able to figure out exactly what it is. I just need to turn the autofocus off at some point. The people in chat that are going to try to run tech support for me right now, it's a Canon camera, and I don't want your tech support. It's my wife's piece of technology. I need to ask her to come down and take care of it at some point. I don't want to screw with the settings on her camera. Are you playing Armor is primarily a hate card? Armor is just a very generically good card, chat. It's not only a hate card, but it also protects our stuff, right? Like it stops Shang-Chi from killing our large lads.
I am Iron Man.
If you want a good rule of thumb, if you have to ask the question, is doing X thing toxic? The answer to that question is almost always yes. Because you're only asking the question because you know the answer. Oh my gosh. What a brutal Cosmo. What a brutal Cosmo. Strange Academy lost us the game. I couldn't play in here to have priority because it kicked our stuff out. Magneto is gonna be so good. Thanks for the over 3 years show and tell, appreciate it. Thor loves Sinister London.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
They are also a Thor gamer. Well, I mean... So we... Jane, draw 1 hammer, and then we 6-drop plus hammer on the last turn. Leech doesn't really matter here, right? Because they have priority. So my hammer doesn't go away. Oh, we could draw a Wasp. Yeah. Okay, we got Mjolnir. Okay, and Leader doesn't work into Sinister London. So, good chat. I can't snap here, unfortunately, but... Yeah, I definitely think they need to revisit some of the timing mechanics, Scarlet Phoenix. It's technically game theory optimal to take the maximum amount of time every single turn in Snap, which I think means the timers either need to be slower or there needs to be some other thing to incentivize playing faster. I don't know if my body is ready to lose to the Shang-Chi here.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Sokovia discarded their Shang-Chi. God bless everyone.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Oh my gosh, they drew both of their hammers with no card draw or selection.
Mjolnir to me.
Are we good? I think we won here, right? What is this card? Okay. All right. Whew. They had nothing else. They drew both of their hammers, but they were at empty other than that. Okay. God bless. Mjolnir to me. Their Thors were bigger, but we had Magneto to back up ours. And we had Lady Thor, chat. Our Thors were more successful because we had Lady Thors. How long does it take for a small spender, free-to-play player, or large spender to collect all of the Series 3 cards? I answer that question and more in this video on the faster command tier. Near. Deck playable without Mbaku. No, Mbaku is a powerful game-breaking card, and no one has ever played Lockjaw before it existed. Lockjaw was single-handedly put into the competitive metagame in Marvel Snap on the back of this 1 energy 2 power card. All right. Thor loves to drink at the bar, champ. Ooh, and then having a bunch of hammers will be good in an Invaler here, too. The man has a 55-foot vertical leap, exactly. Don't screw with that raw power. Aid my hand. Wow, Thor just wanted a drink, Storm. This is incredibly rude. We're a teensy bit bigger than them in the flooded zone, chat. Teensy bit bigger. Strong possibility we're winning mid. You just play Miss Foster here. She grabs us our hammer. If I had a hammer, All right, so we're losing the right, we're winning the mid, and we'll Hulk left, Wasp left, and then we'll Mjolnir right for the sake of tiebreakers. We probably even beat Shang-Chi here, right? Because we have Jane plus Wasp. Even if they have like Shang-Chi plus Lizard, we still win the left. I don't want to snap here. I think a snap chases them out. You should basically never snap when you're ahead going into the last turn, chat. You need to snap before then. All right, let's try, I want to try Mr. Mbaku and Galactus, I think, chat. The caches you open pre-collection level 1000 count towards the series 4. I actually wasn't able to find information on how reserves work with the pity timer. That's why I didn't cover it. Or how the caches work with the pity timer. That's why I didn't cover it in that video. So I do not know is the answer. Or not, maybe not the answer you want to see. The person who commented their collection level 1800 and they've got a couple series 4 cards already and they're happy with the current collection system. I agree. There is a lot of unrest in the Marvel Snap community about their intended collection system, but I would wager the current collection system is working exactly as they intend it to work, and they are likely happy with it. A lot of people seem to be under the opinion that like the collection tokens and the token shop was supposed to be the new primary way you get cards, and that's just not the reality, right? Like the token shop is supposed to supplement the way you get cards, not become the new primary way. I'm collection level 12. Should I buy Galactus? Yes, definitely. I think the pull 2 ongoing deck's probably the weakest of my recommended pull 2 decks, Endo, and it gets the biggest upgrade with the pull 3 card and Destroyer. It's also just gonna have some bad matchups. Like that deck's probably just not good in the Leech Leader. If that's the disruptive deck you're referring to that you're losing to. Whoa, Dr. Smarts. Thanks for the slew of sub-gifties, appreciate it. I agree, Conver. As someone to level with my own psychology, I basically had completely stopped playing Marvel Snap off stream when I became Series 3 complete. And with the addition of Series 4 and 5 cards, I play Marvel Snap again every day, even the days off stream. The purpose of the Series 4 and 5 cards and the way they're releasing is to give endgame players like myself things to work towards. And they are going to do a good job of doing exactly that. I do not like Jane Foster and Mr. Negative. I think she is high variance and tends to not be good because of it. I think Second Dinner has a really good track record of only nerfing cards in a way that leaves them playable. So I really would not have nerfs on my radar in terms of which cards I'm spending tokens on or not. Null or Bast? Well, Bast is currently in my token shop, but I'm waiting for Null, so. I play on my phone or iPad. Off stream, I largely play on my phone. Alright, unfortunately we have lost because I can't play him here, and then they played a Sunspot and they killed him, so I can't play there.
Escaped.
I'm pretty close to max spent to complete pull 3, so now I can just enjoy deck building aspect and chill as cards come out. Yeah. I think that's a great way to approach it. Mbaku came out of a collector's reserve for me last night when I purchased credits and rolled things up. I think the Hella deck isn't very good regardless of what you play in it, so you should just go with your gut, embrace the chaos, and play what you want. You can still open cards that you have pinned off stream inside of normal chests. Is it worth it to save gold for bundles, or should you spend them on credits? I answered that question with some math in this video here. Hey, Dal, welcome to a live one. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Speaking of thank yous, thank you, Max. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap.
I am streaming from a mobile install or an Android OS. I am not streaming from a mobile piece of hardware. I'm using an Android emulator, chat. We just do this, right? We don't have priority. Doc Ock to beat leader? No, Death of the Shang-Chi beats leader, right?
Victory.
I think the primary valid complaint about the token shop is the one that I broke down in my video last week, which is that the fact that the series of the token shop rotate independently and the rate at which you see different series is purely random currently is not good. And we have a response from the Second Dinner developers acknowledging that that's not good and it will be improved eventually. I would bet good money they wanted to get the token shop out in general before the end of the year, and to get other things like that in that would be great to have got crunched out. I would assume that there are small iterations like that coming that will make the experience better. What I don't expect to happen are the videos and things I've seen people ask you, which is they're not going to suddenly start giving you 10 times as many tokens per month and replace the collection level track with tokens. I also hope they don't start selling tokens directly. I think having some small amount of tokens in a limited amount of bundles per month is like fine, but like having tokens on demand for cash would be bad. It would undermine their collection system. We're gonna chill on Psylocke for now. I'll play out Mbaku so we have another thing that can die to Galactus here. Dingy, thank you for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Dark, thank you for the 2 months. 3,000 isn't a small amount. I mean, it is kind of a small amount when like new releases cost 5 or 6K, right? It's relative. I think they'll eventually add a way to force the shop to rotate for gold. I honestly kind of hope not. Encouraging people to burn their premium currency, re-rolling on the shop would really kind of suck, I think. Snap them here before this flips up. I love this Electra. It's one of the best variants of the game, I think. Looks great. Hey, Captain. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the channel. Matching rank 50 to 80 isn't a widespread. Your internal MMR also really matters for matchmaking. Remember, your ladder rank is mostly a measure of how much you play Marvel Snapchat. It's not a measure of skill. What is this card on the left? Nobody knows. It's all about Kara. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Hopefully for many more months and years with Marvel Snap. And they knew it was a possibility. They were hovering the button. That was one of those, well, we can't beat Galactus, but we're gonna stick in anyways. Wheel? Sure. Hey, Twain. Thanks for repping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Listen, chat. Unless your name is Neil, Galactus has priority, okay? Let him come past. Eggs. Thanks for the prime. Monka Destroyer! Never lucky, Rubber Ducky. Geeky Cord follower for back in the day. It's been a hot second. Fun fact. Some of the only Magic the Gathering cards I still own, and I have sitting here on my desk in sleeves, are 4 copies of Birds of Paradise that I used to play with. And then 1 copy of Restoration Angel, Kiki Jiki, and Cortical Egg. Oh, and an 8th card is a foil copy of Timeout. Camera doesn't want to focus on that one. Actually, Green Goblin middle here. Their 2-power thing kind of gums it up. A fixed Mono Wall of Roots. It's got a Diva. You don't own land cards anymore? Oh, that's true. I actually have, what's it called? I actually have a box of full art lands around here somewhere. I keep meaning to take over to my LGS and sell. Those are the Sharpied borders. They're not Sharpied, actually. I had them professionally painted. They look very good. Yeah, I mean, the total cash value of these 8 cards is, pretty minimal. It's, less than 50 bucks. Would I be able to give a simple summary of my faster video? Jeff, would you undermine the content you spent time and effort making to avoid me clicking on it and generating you revenue? No, non-subscriber, I will not make less money to give you a shortcut. Come on. Come on. I'll tell you what, you use your Prime sub and I'll give you a TLDR. Yeah, the video's already short, chat. Listen, if you haven't watched my YouTube chat, I don't tell you my fucking life story on the way to get there. Like, the video, I don't even think that video was long enough for a mid-roll ad. I'm pretty sure it's less than 8 minutes. Yeah, it's literally not even long enough for a pre-roll ad. I give you the numbers almost right away. I don't pad my watch time, my hours on videos, chat. I give you the information in the most concise way I can possibly give it to you while giving you everything that you need to know.
Victory.
Daredevil seeing Galactus, he's like, second thought. Nope. Daredevil did save the McCube. You're not wrong. Thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. I mean, explaining what's in the tables is literally the context of the video. Like, I can't explain the tables to you again. That's what I did in the video. This deck loses so hard to arrows. Sometimes. Sometimes. My mom doesn't let me watch YouTube. Can you explain what YouTube is? It was a quality mulligan here, chat, for sure.
Opponent snapped.
You snapped me. Alright, my body is ready to get Cosmoed and then arrowed. Hey, nice, Reiner. Hood's a great one. Easily my most played Series 3 card. Come on, Neil. Ew. Can't even afford to die, chat. Living under capitalism in a nutshell.
Escaped.
Yeah, it might have been a retreat later angle, that's fair. I don't know. It's a waste of everybody's time most of the time. If you lived in Europe, that death would be free. I need Galactus boosties, chat. We're almost ready to split Galactus. Hey, Sunshine, welcome back. Good to have you as always. Slide these into the miniaturized lab. You can Swordmaster is a fairly generic Maximus replacement. A cheap thing with a lot of stats. Wave here makes this Hobgoblin relatively safe because they can only play one card out. The shame we didn't have Galactus before that turn. Might have been able to snap them and get cubes out of them before the Hobgoblin flipped up. Always a good time in Hookland, even better with Snap. I agree, Beck. Thanks for sticking around through it all. Good to have you back. Silver Surfer boosties. All right, we're saving our boosties for the variant chip. I want to be able to split him right in half when we get him down the line here. Isn't it better to split the base card first? Only if you're close. So like I don't want to invest 55 boosters into that effect. My base calculations, JMW, assume that you get 10 levels on the season pass in a month. But again, that's a fuzzy calculation because how far people get on the season pass varies a good deal. The season pass in general also doesn't move the needle a ton though, is worth noting. Each season cash is only an expected credit EV of 45, which is not a lot. It's a little bit less than a level. Hey, what's going on, Pike? Welcome back. Appreciate that re-up for the second month. Tying Darax, thanks for the brand new Prime. And Lux, thanks for the second month. It's really exciting to see all the two month resubs, chat. Makes me think this game might be something sustainable. It's easy to lean into the hype in the first month. Looks like people are here and they're sticking around, which is great. I plan to have Snap as my focus for as long as people have me. So we have priority here, unfortunately. Bluffed, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. What are the odds they put 3 things into play here? First month was on Arena. Welcome back to the good side. I think it's a Hobgoblin angle, right? To play around Shang-Chi. He snapped into Destroyer? Really? Mr. Mbaku? Thank you.
Victory.
Mr. Mbaku showed up. He's like, wait for me, guys. If Mbaku is in your deck chat, he jumps out to random space at the end of the game. Mr. Mbaku clearly won that. Bluffed. Thanks for the brand new Prime as well. And Citizen Bane. Good morning, folks. We've not tried Cerebro 2 yet. I think we're going to play this one for another half hour or so. Then we're going to roll into some viewer builds for a little bit. Then we'll probably do some other Mbaku things at the end today. It does not include ranked rewards, McChuck, so you can count on it. And the reason why I didn't want to count ranked rewards is it looks like they're changing ranked rewards from month to month a little bit. So I think trying to count on those as a guaranteed is probably not good. Also, not everybody gets them. So if you're someone that's ranking up highly, you could expect to get a little bit extra rewards. Or faster, I guess I should say. Wave with Electro here is kind of funny, because it means that my opponent actually can't play anything this turn. Is Wolverine not good in this deck anymore? I mean, there's a lot of people that never liked Wolverine in this deck at all. Can't believe it. But I just wanted to try Mbaku today. I don't think you can play Mbaku and Wolverine at the same time. They snapped to the negative game before they flipped negative up. Oh, the Destroyer game. Yeah, I don't know. I think they were silly. I don't know why they thought 15 was going to be enough. Maybe they're just not familiar with my archetype. Fine. We don't want to Psylocke on 2 in this deck anyways. Mbaku's going on a spy mission, shit. Heading in behind enemy lines. He's our sleeper agent. Yeah, I'm gonna snap them here. We have Green Goblin into the Kunlun, and then we have Psylocke into Galactus on 5 for Kunlun. I think the Destroyer deck is much better than the Death decks. I also think there's a bunch of different Destroyer decks. There are not a lot of different Death decks. Death basically only plays in Death Wave outside of like niche feature location things like Lamentus. Even opponent doesn't want Mbaku. Sedge. It's a sick Typhoid Berry variant.
Victory.
Opponent knows the Breaker of Worlds is coming, shit. We only need 3 more, chat. We only need 3 more. Yes, getting variants in your token shop is a rare occurrence. Thank goodness, because nobody wants to spend that on them. So many dollar dues. How's the Midwest today? We're doing all right, Wilker. What made me stop playing Runeterra? Well, playing games and making content is how I feed my family, and no one really watches Runeterra content, making it insustainable as a job. I actually spent close to 5 months, I think it was, trying to do Runeterra content primarily as my job, and I lost an incredible amount of money trying to branch out into that. Which is why one of the many reasons I was cautious as to why I approached transitioning into Snap. And it's been great that it's been a success. So I think I actually just Hobgoblin right here for the hope of... They could be a Carnage deck with Hood, is the scary part about this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that works out well. What's going on, Paradox Engine? Thanks for the Prime. To be fair, I chose that I wanted to move into doing Marvel Snap stuff long before it was Mobile Game of the Year. It's too late to snap here, chat. Maybe they stay and give me one more cube. So on, friends. Kneel before Galactus. Mr. Mbaku's here too, chat. Lovely. Lovely. Mr. Mbaku's like, wait! It's so hilarious when he shows up and he's not needed. It's just like, yo guys, I'm here. Someone asked, is your viewership doubled with Snap? My average concurrent viewers for 2021 was 890. My average concurrent viewers for the last 30 days is 2,260. So a little more than double. About 1.5-ish. Oh, Striker, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Sub count is also up by about the same factor, actually. We have, I average like 12 to 1,300 concurrent subscribers under Magic. We currently have just shy of 2,800 concurrent subscribers on the channel. Has Baku's effect won us a game? We have won one singular game we would have lost without Mbaku so far. Lalank, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. This is Electro plus Wave Angle. I just want to put like the most things into place. That way when we eventually Galactus, if we peel him, we have things cheaper for Death. Although Death died, right? So maybe I don't need to do that. I lied. Death got Sokovia. Sunspot's gonna outpace the Elysium, right? So I should Galactus here. Although, if they get priority here, I can Shang-Chi them, right? Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna do this so we can Shang-Chi them. It might have been right to snap them here, honestly. They might have stayed with another 12. Mr. Baku got destroyed by Galactus, so he wasn't coming out.
Victory.
How many games have you won due to Galactus' effect as a comparison? Basically every game we win is by Galactus in this deck. This deck is basically all in on the Galactus combo. What do you do if you don't have Galactus? You press the red button. You die. One of the things that I think is actually a great feature in Marvel Snap is decks that revolve around a key card are a lot more playable than they are in other card games for two reasons. The first is that we see 75% of our deck every game in Marvel Snap. The second is the retreat function means that not all your wins and losses are equivalent. So because you could just take those games where you hit a bit of variance and retreat in them, the decks are better than they would be in other games where less consistent decks get punished. If you don't have death, you just want another stat stick for the top end. You like that there's no aggro decks in this game. Yeah, aggro, control, mid-range, those types of things don't really have super direct translations in Snap. Control does exist. I mean, kinda. It's like board control though, right? Like how it fills spaces up and stuff. Yeah, I think the aggro decks in this game are really, I typically refer to them as swarm decks, is really more of what they are. This does lose to leader, unfortunately. Fuck this guy and his face. Maybe I'm supposed to play, maybe I'm just supposed to play 2 3-drops, but 2 3-drops like loses to, 2 3-drops loses to Mjolnir. It's hard to say there. Worth noting that if we hadn't gotten leeched, we would have beaten the leader, right? Because we only lost to it because we couldn't play Death Out as well. I need you to sit this one out for me, boss. Ooh, spicy. You think they should give out better rewards for ranks? I think they could give the players $100 bills and the players would complain about how those $100 bills were folded when they were handed to them.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I only take crisp hundreds, Jeff. You know, that's just how you are. I understand. I'm not here to judge. People still use paper money. Speaking of a people still use thing comment, we made hoverboards out of CDs and balloons with my Cub Scouts last night. And my Declan kept referring to them as DVDs because he's never seen an actual CD before. I actually don't think, other than my PS5 that has a disc drive in it, there's a single disc drive in my house. Claire, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, you know, with Hobgoblin, I was probably supposed to Electro last turn. Yeah, Pinewood Derby's in February, usually, Defiler. Well, Viper doesn't clear a lane. Viper leaves herself behind in the lane. Is Electro a must-have tier-defining card? I think Electro is definitely a key card in this particular deck. But if you're not playing this deck, then no. Electro is not particularly good or useful. It's kind of a narrow card outside of here. And that's how a lot of cards in Marvel Snap work, chat. Most cards in Snap have a deck or a small handful of decks where they're reasonable and powerful. And they're key cards in those decks. But they're not good generically, right? Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, usually I play Electro and Spectrum Destroyer. Is that accurate? I like it. I like it there. Alright, so they also have a copy of 13 Power Death Your Chip. We played Mbaku Lockjaw before this one, and he felt better there than here. Here, he's probably just worse than Wolverine that I cut for him. I cut Wolverine for Baku, and Baku has not really been relevant, and Wolverine would have been in a couple spots. Alright, so we need to draw Shang-Chi, which is 1 and 4, 1 and 3. Forgot about Max. Oh, I can't. I didn't blow up enough stuff for death. Sedge. Alright. I think we'll play with Mr. Baku some more later today. I want to try him in Cerebro 2 and maybe a Thanos Swarm deck he could be okay in. We got 6 viewer decks I would like to play through here. Let's take a look at the first card sheet, huh? Is that deck a net positive as retreat? Yeah, I think the Galactus deck is great at climbing. Chat, retreating, you really have to get, if you want to be successful on the snap ladder, you really have to get into your headspace, get out of your headspace that retreating is bad. I retreat in over 25% of my games of Marvel Snap. You're not, retreating isn't losing. It's like folding a bad hand in poker. Most hands are bad. Throw away the bad ones. All right, Beardy Blue. What do we got going on here? We have Death Wave. Not gonna build it, but worth calling out. We have Destroyer for the Spectrum Destroyer deck. We have Daredevil. We are missing Mystique. Will be a good one for this collection to get at some point. So I already have Cerebro. We have Quinjet. We're missing Hood, though. Ooh, we have Wasp and Lockjaw. We have Magneto as well. Yeah, they have Falcon and Beast. I really just don't like the Falcon Beast deck anymore. I'm playing mostly She-Hulk. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing I like best in your pool. You have Mysterio and Polaris is reasonable in it. And Quinjet. Quinjet's good with Moon Girl too. So I guess your shout, Beardy Blue. Do you want to see my take on the She-Hulk deck, or do you want me to put together Lockjaw or Daredevil? I think are the three big ones that jump out at me. I don't understand your question, Marcus. Series 4 and Series 5 both exist for the sake of making cards cheaper over time. Series 4 is a step in between 3 and 5. You know, my take on She-Hulk. Yeah, I like her in a more combo-focused build rather than with Devil Dino. Let's do that. Is Null available? I don't believe so. I haven't seen anybody with it yet. That's the wrong Hulk. All right, I want She-Hulk. I want Mysterio and Polaris and Quinjet. This is kind of the core I've been playing. Yeah, we want Sunspot and Armor. Like Ant-Man. Their Null release event starts now. What's the? I guess we'll find out what the release event is. I don't really love Wave in these builds. I guess there's Magneto to pair with it. It gives us a backup to Moon Girl. Maybe Wave is fine for the non-Moon Girl draws. Let's try that with Magneto. That could maybe be okay. Actually, I haven't tried a hybrid build like that before. Yes, so cards in Marvel Snap get downgraded between series over time. We don't know exactly what the downgrade series is. Or Lizard, Hilaria. Daredevil or Lizard. Swordmaster could be good. I think I want a couple other cheap cards here. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat on my homework really quick and look at the double up deck I've been playing. Hood, Armor, Viper. Oh, they do have Juggernaut. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, we weren't playing. This is actually inaccurate because I need to cut these cards out of it. So we're playing up with Lamentis. Jug's a good shout, though. Yeah, Jug's a solid gotcha. Lizard could be the last one. Angela instead of Lizard. Lizard's a lot better than Angela copying with Moon Girl and playing on the last turn. It's the kind of power of that. Angela makes you get committed kind of early. Although it is also kind of worth noting that this strategy might be asking for a little bit of trouble, considering that it's kind of not great into the leech deck that's going around. Never fails, chat. Queue up with the viewer deck looking to test things out. Immediately hit District X or Weird World. Tomorrow morning's deck highlight on the channel is going to have Mbaku in it. Have they lowered any cards from 5 to 4 with the release of Null? Has Null been released? I haven't seen any news about Null's release yet. So I would like to answer your question with a firm, I don't know. I guess snapping into the potential X-Mansion diff here is scary. All right, so we know we're playing against Leader Scum. That's good to know. My stamp was probably bad. Feeling kind of medium here. Don't they win with Leader? How do they win with Leader, chat? This Electra here beats Leader, right? You want to destroy her mid. Stop it, chat. There's no guarantee they Leader. Leader left wins. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Because of the Red Skull. Yeah, I guess Magneto left is good to pull these out, huh? Because then the Leader fills and they don't get to do anything? that's definitely the one.
Victory.
People are telling me Null is out. What does that mean, right? He's not in my shop, right? It's still Bast in my shop. I'll get a chance in 2 hours. This is the kind of awkward thing about their planned release cycle, right? If I don't guaranteed get it in my shop when it rolls out, even people waiting on tokens have to sit here and wait, right? Null was in your shop yesterday. Well, that's awkward if they started showing it last night. I had Shuri pinned, expecting it to show up this morning for the first time. Hey, Morgan Grom. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Is there a website for Marvel Snap archetype stats? There is not. And all the webs there are, let me rephrase. There are websites that post stats for Marvel Snap, and they're basically all just bullshit. There's a couple of trackers that have like really small metagame amounts in them, but none of them have great sample sizes, etc., etc. I'd like to attempt to pull this guy over before they can blow him up, but we'll see how that goes. Yes, tier lists that are entirely just vibes are basically every single one of them. There is not currently a publicly available deck tracker for Marvel Snap. Cozy Snap, another content creator, they posted that they had one that was working on that was somewhat functional, but they've not made it publicly available as of yet, to my knowledge. YouTube tells me about hundreds of decks that are guaranteed to take me to infinite. I also have some motion from property in Arizona. There's a stats tracker I like. Yeah, use the snap.fan tracker. That gives us that exclamation point deck command in stream, among other things. Ooh, linking the card sheet on my website is a good idea. I'll have to do that. Oh, we lost the coin flip, chat. Oh, we lost the coin flip. Would we have won the breaker? If we would have pulled Killmonger in, they'd be at 32 to 43, and they'd be at 13. Yeah, we'd have won the breaker by 1 if we'd have won the Magneto coin flip. Magneto grabs 3 and 4s at random to fill the location you play him to. Yeah, I missed the ship on Pokemon Unite stuff pretty hard, Jungle Spider. I didn't start making content for Unite until it had been out for a couple of months, and the way most video game people seek out their content, it means that you just don't get any traction at that point. Which was one of the reasons why when I started playing Snap, I realized I wanted to do content for it. I was like, we're gonna be here day one. Pino, thanks for the 3.5 years. I think the biggest thing, and this is tangentially related to Marvel Snap in a way, people always ask about competitive stuff for Marvel Snap, right? And like, Pokemon Unite, the Pokemon MOBA that I did content for, and I worked with the Pokemon Company on for their official coverage stuff, they had like a $500,000 prize pool and a world championships for their game. And like, most of their players just had no idea it existed or that there was coverage that I was a part of. But if competitive stuff for most games really doesn't reach most gamers. Unite had a pretty big pay-to-win aspect as well, though, right? It really never did. It really wasn't any more or less pay-to-win than Marvel Snap or any of the other games that exist. People just had a bunch of really good clickbait that they clickbaited it. It hurt the game.
Time's up.
Time's up. If we do this, let's do this. It might be right to Sunspot middle and just tie here. Because if they play anything here, we lose this. But they have to play here and play here. So you need to put 2 power here and then put anything here. Hey, what's going on, Praxis? Welcome to a live Snap one. Definitely agree that I enjoy Snap more than not. Yes, Killmonger is very bad for us here.
Victory.
Yes, they're definitely Surfer and could have a Killmonger. Is accurate. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody reasonable disagrees that a majority of people are casual. I also think something that a lot of people on, you know, everyone is the main character of their own lives, right? So a lot of things that a lot of people on Twitch especially don't realize is that just by the very virtue of the fact that you are someone watching video games be played on Twitch automatically puts you into this very small percentage of people that play that game. Most people that play every type of game play it casually. They don't really look up deck lists. They don't seek out content. It's just like something they open and press buttons on in their spare time. I kick them out of this. Well, if they're a brood deck here, they could be brooding here or here. I guess this is slightly better. I might keep them out of Murray Isle. And okay. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Your favorite game isn't dead because Twitch views are low. A game with low Twitch views is more likely to be unsuccessful, but not guaranteed to be. Twitch is not the end-all be-all defining for everything. Not even a little bit. Where are we putting the real Mysterios, Chip? I kind of want to put them both in the middle, but I'm also going to lose Lizard in the middle. I'll spread them out. It might be right to punt Stark Tower, though.
systems go.
To be fair, a majority of viewers being concentrated into a smaller subset of people streaming a game is pretty typical for most games, right? I mean, even look at the Marvel Snap category right now, right? There's currently 5,300 people watching Marvel Snap on Twitch, and 2,900 of you are watching this channel. Not that I'm complaining. I appreciate everybody that's here, but most viewers getting concentrated into the very, like, top bracket is very typical. We're dead here, right? This makes the lizard a little bit bigger in the middle, but damn. So if we would have put both Mysterios in the middle, well, I guess we still would have been a little short, huh? Maybe I was supposed to Magneto right and hope that we grab enough to win here and here. Magneto's a hard card to be predictive with when they have a lot of targets for it, because it pulls randomly. Level 43. We'll be through the Battle Pass by the end of Chapter 2. The Battle Pass is so easy to complete in this game, chat. Like, I play an unhealthy amount because we're doing this for a job, and I'll be through by the time Chapter 2 is done, and you still have, like, 2 more weeks here with 2 more big boosts of experience.
This land is always changing.
Any mechanic you want to see in the future for Marvel Snap? Yeah, they're actually already incorporating it. I want to see more mechanics that screw with priority. And Ghost is a data mine card that makes it so you always flip second. I did buy the 10 extra levels in the past, that's accurate. Yes, the fact that the weekly missions don't have to be done the exact week you get them is really good. So you have 2 loose game plans with She-Hulk in this deck, Beardy. I think I'm leaving. Am I? Nah, I'm gonna stay. You have 2 loose game plans with She-Hulk in this deck. The first is you can Moon Girl copy your She-Hulk, and then double her, and then play her on 6, 2 copies of her with other cheap things. And then the second is you can wave on 5, leaving 2 energy up, and then She-Hulk plus Magneto on 5. Did you break down the value of the $5 extra in Season Pass for extra levels? Yeah, there's a video up on the channel that's titled Season Pass Breakdown or something like that. That goes over all those details. I think we're dead here, because they're going to get She-Hulk plus more.
Escaped.
If you are not spending money on Marvel Snap, you get approximately 1,000 tokens per month, chat. Getting Series 4 and 5 cards is prohibitive by design. You should be focusing on Series 3 cards if you are not Series 3 complete. I mean, for what it's worth, Marty, I don't think the Leech Leader deck is oppressive, but I do think it sucks shit to play again. So, like, you know, maybe hit it with a bat because it's not particularly fun. I'm a pretty filthy casual. I think we should play games for fun. Dimension doesn't bother us at all here because we get to just soak energy on 5. Again, we have 2 She-Hulks in hand, so we'll skip 5 energy into here. Get to play these out. And then this works out quite well with Juggernaut now. We get to, well, that's funny. We actually have Magneto here too because of Titan. I think Juggernaut's actually better though. I think it's Juggernaut, She-Hulk, She-Hulk, and then like Mysterio for stats. Keep them out of the Dream Dimension, and then we win here with a pile of stats. And here, leader. We win left and center here, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Juggernaut is actually pretty funny against leader in these endgames a lot of the time. Lets you win in spots you wouldn't otherwise be winning in. Because they kick your stuff around. It breaks. Juggernaut breaks the parity that leader creates by shuffling things around the board. The 1K credits go up significantly with the season pass, or have I been lucky to have gotten 3,600 since the pass? So remember, you got 3,000 tokens for free when you hit collection level 500. That's why you have a jump start of tokens. It's because they give everybody a bunch of tokens when you hit level 500. Are you Series 3 complete then, Malfunction? Because if you're Series 3 complete, you get tokens much faster. Ultimately, chat, the only way to spend your tokens wrong is if you spend them on a card that you're not going to enjoy. But you should also realize that it's going to take you months to save up for a Series 4 or Series 5 card, which means you probably should just be waiting for them to become a Series 3 card at that point. Because months is ideally the timeline that it will take to downgrade. If it takes more than that, the system needs an adjustment. Hander, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. How many cards do I not have unlocked? I'm missing 4 Series 5 cards and 1 Series 4 card. Do you get tokens when you hit collection level 3,000? You do not. The tokens that players got at levels 1,000 and 3,000 were a one-time bonus. We Juggernaut, skipping 1 energy so we can She-Hulk next turn. And then we're gonna get Mindscape the turn after that. Go mid, go mid, go mid! It's one of the most satisfying sound effects in this game, chat. Tick, tick, boom. Yeah, so Beardy, I'd really encourage you to go watch the double She-Hulk deck that I've posted a video of that's more generic than this, not collection specific. But the basic idea is that with a deck like this, we're looking to build our own 6-drop on the last turn. We're looking to play a combination of cards that work together to make a big play on the final turn. Okay, so if they Silver Surfer, they go to 15 here. So I think I want a Mysterio here. I'm gonna play 9 in the middle. And And they're gonna go to 17 here if they Surfer plus Killmonger crack the Nova. Oh, I could Magneto mid. Yeah, that's the line. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Beardy distracted me, chat. I'm blaming Beardy. We're good. But yes, I should obviously Magneto mid.
Victory.
Yeah, so the basic idea in this deck, and this is an idea that translates to the Sarah decks as well that were pretty common, is a lot of the best decks in this game kind of build their own 6-drops, right? You're getting combinations of things like Polaris and Ant-Man and Lizard and Mysterio and She-Hulk, and you're playing a bunch of things out using your energy on that final turn for a big burst of power. Yes, I don't think the She-Hulk Infinite deck is very playable right now. I think this build is slightly better because of things like Juggernaut helping you control the board, but I agree that She-Hulk Infinite is not something I would play right now. All right, let's kick along to our next card collection here and see what we got. Why is Leech Leader becoming popular? Because humans are awful, and they enjoy causing suffering. Agatha. I mean, we could build Agatha here. Says, do I have a requester's name in here? I do not have a requester's name in here. Who is this? Who's this sheet from? All right, I don't know whose sheet this is. I don't know. If you don't put your name on your homework, I'm not responsible for it. Oh, this is Bring Me Thanos. Okay, are you interested in seeing me build Agatha with this? Or do you already have that together and you want to see me do something else? You have Spectrum Destroyer, which is great. We have Destroyer Electro here is wonderful. You have Death plus Wave. This is another reasonable one. We have Lockjaw, but we're missing the zeros. We have Max Quinjet Ronin. We could build Ronin Devil Dino if you want. Other Agatha combos. Those are basically the only Agatha combos. Bring Me Thanos. So this is, if I was to build Agatha, I would just build you something similar to Lunch Mid-Range. This is the best Agatha variation for sure. Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, they have one of my favorite top ends here. They have Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom, and Rescue. I like the disruptive deck with those three at the top end. Let me know. Well, which of those sounds good, Bring Me Thanos? Do you want to see Ronin Quinjet Max with Devil Dino? Or do you want to see a disruptive deck with Rescue, Captain Marvel, and Doctor Doom? Those are the two good ones to build here. Sweet. Okay, let's do that. Is there a way to mitigate randomly getting Agatha Harkness in a non-Agatha deck? Yes. There is a red button in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen that lets you mitigate all variants for 1 cube. Marvel? Is rescue a requirement for Captain Marvel? Yeah, I think in general, if you're not playing Rescue, Vision tends to be better than Captain Marvel. All right, chat, I have a really important decision we have to make as a group. Which Rescue variant do we like? I assume Chad is thirsty and likes this one, but I think I like the armored one better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to the armored one. This one's the more expensive one, I believe. Oof, called out. All right, are there any other Series 3 cards in this pool that we want? We have Black Widow. That's a solid one. Alright, Storm, Jones, Lizard, Enchantress. And we'll fill in the destroy package. They do not have Mysterio. That's fine. Score is pretty close to what I like. I think ideally one card to watch out for to improve this build a little bit is you want to pick up a copy of Hood when possible. Is the big upgrade one. Yeah, Mysterio or Hood are both better than Lizard, I think, in this build, but Lizard's fine. I still haven't gotten my Angela variant, no. There's so many variants, Chad, it's so unlikely you get the one you want in your shop. Especially because the shop variants in the shop don't rotate through. You get repeats of them quite frequently, which is sad. And background animation, this is pretty good. This Storm variant's like acceptable. There's a couple of unreleased Storm variants that are data mined that I like better than this one. And I'm hoping to get one of once they come out. Tindera, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Is Leech a problem card? I think Leech is fine. I think Leader is the problem with the Leech deck. The crux of the problem is that every card that's good against Leech basically gets rinsed off by Leader. Is the crux of the issue. What if I go Widow into Rescue into Jones? Is that big enough? It'll be 6, 7, plus 9 is 16, 24. Yes, this looks like the Leech Leader deck. And honestly, my plan here of getting down onto the board ASAP is pretty good into the Leech Leader plan, right? I think I'm gonna snap them here. Because if they don't fill the Nexus, this Widow's Bite can end up in the Nexus too, because they played it mid-center. Yeah.
Victory.
A couple people said Null has released already, but again, chat, you have to understand the way card releases, and this will be an interesting dynamic to see how it works out in the long term. Card releases in Marvel Snap aren't really gonna be this big exciting thing every week when they happen like in other card games, because you still have to wait for them to show up in your shop unless you're someone that has every card already. And at some point, I will get every card again, but it's gonna take me a couple months to do that, right? I snapped the turn one, Dr. Doom. I mean, the more annoying thing is that, like, we've actually just only played against the same thing every game, right? Hey, Creative TV. Thanks for dropping into a live one today. Okay, they're a little bit different. They're a different leader deck. I feel about Zero decks to the Leech Leader. They could be sweet. I'm waiting to revisit Zero until I have a Tuma. It's the last Series 4 card I'm missing.
Opponent snapped.
Just make +8 here to 13, and then Captain Marvel can move around. I'm gonna stay. We might lose here, but... Okay, good shot.
Victory.
I don't really track difficulty with the games that I play. Again, chat, I literally do not worry about my rank at all in any game that I've ever played. Play games for... I know that this is not an easy thing to do as someone who is previously competitively focused in everything that I do. But you will enjoy your games so much more if you just detach yourself from the, okay, is this something, do I only care about winning? Just play the game to play the game, and let the number go up when it goes up, and let the number go down when it goes down. say, for the record, the person said competition's a good thing. I didn't say competition was bad. What I said was, don't let it be your sole focusing factor. Your goal when, and actually it's all about perspective. It's your goal when playing shouldn't be to make your rank go up. It should be to get better at the game. And your rank going up, chat, doesn't mean you're better at the game. Your rank on any ladder system is primarily a measurement of how much you play the game, not that you're good at it. Your goal, if your goal is to be better, is focus on learning from all of the games that you play. Don't worry about the cube amount. Ask yourself, was it correct to stay? Did you make good snaps? Should you have retreated? Could you have sequenced differently? And if you do that and focus on that kind of mindset, you will get better and win more incidentally. Shuri into armor. All right. Because of basic human psychology, if your entire focus is on reaching a certain rank, your mood and everything else about it isn't going to be healthy a lot of the time, because again, the idea that if I'm this good, I will reach this rank isn't true. What the actual equation is, I need to be this good and spend this much time to reach this rank. And that second thing is really important.
Victory.
And again, I'm not saying it's not okay to enjoy hitting infinite. That can be fun. It's fun to watch numbers go up in lots of different ways. I'm saying don't make your sole goal being focused on hitting infinite. Does Arrow fit well in rescue mid-range? Didn't see it building. I really don't like Arrow in this build, no. Our top end here is Jones Rescue Marvel Doom, which is enough junk in the trunk. I would love to draw Carnage to eat in the Savage Lands. Any fun new board games? Dollars to Donuts is a more recently released game that my family's played a good bit of. That my kids are actually, the boys play it with me with some frequency. It's been good. Been having fun with that one for sure. Okay, I would love to play Miss Jones here. And then we go Black Widow into Carnage in the middle next turn. And then we Doctor Doom on the final turn. Let's snap them here. I think we're in an okay spot. Looks like we're playing against Cerebro 2.
Victory.
My wife an avid gamer as well. She plays a lot of board games. Little bits of video gaming here and there. We had previously played Pokemon Unite together, the MOBA I've talked about a little bit, but we haven't played that in a little bit. Life's been busy and their balance has been bad. Does a full collection Doom mid-range deck look like? I think it's honestly probably this list with like Hood over Lizard. I think is the one change. I would love to put Lizard on the Isle of Silence. Hey, that's great to hear, Mr. Hot Nickles. good news is always welcome to be shared. Storm the raft. I'm not gonna be able to fill that up anyways.
Wind.
I was so happy when they buffed this card because, yeah, this is a great variant. During the closed beta, Lizard only had 4 power and it went down to 1. It was not great. This is a rescue on the left over here. Okay, good shit. I think we're punting mid.
Clear for takeoff.
That is awesome. 4, 5, 6 play out here. Can I snap them? I think I can snap them between Marvel and Doom. We'll see though. Marvel and Doom cover the board really well. Rescue into Captain Marvel is an incredible curve because you add more power here, but then Captain Marvel is free to like move about the board. So you're not actually committing more to the rescue path, you're being flexible still. And Dr. Doom kind of works the same way, right? Like one question someone had earlier is like, why would you play Jessica Jones and Rescue in the same deck? And the answer is, well, sometimes Rescue's a 5-drop. You play Storm into Jones in one place, then you play Rescue into Dr. Doom in another. This curve here just gives us coverage of so many locations, it can be tough for our opponent to cover all of them, so we're in an okay spot here. I'm gonna stay. The leader gets us. Don't you fist bump me, your scum. Mute all emotes when. Mute all emotes when. I'm interested to see what our balance cadence is gonna look like for Marvel Snap. I'm kind of not expecting a patch before the end of the year, but we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll surprise us. That's really good, concise way to put it, Super. The offensive thing about Leader is that it removes a core aspect of the game, which is predicting where your opponent's plays are gonna go. You actually just like put it down with no thought about it. Just like, yep, there he is. It does the exact opposite. I completely disagree with you, Vin. I completely disagree with you. You're right, you could like kind of think through permutations of where Leader doesn't beat, but the actual answer is most of the time, if you're even slightly ahead on board, you just like play Leader into your most open path and it wins you the game. Like 99% of the time. So, to keep actually thinking about it, I think having Leader only copy its own lane probably makes the card unplayable, which I would prefer didn't happen. What if they made Leader only copy cards in the lane he's not in. That way you had to predict where your opponent was actually going to play, and there was some type of leveling to it. Thinking about it, that actually sounds like a great balance fix change for it. I think that sounds good. I don't want the card to be unplayable, but I think like actually requiring some thought and mechanic to it would be great. I think having it only copy the lanes it's not in would make it a tactical card that you actually have to think about, right? It would offer counterplay. Our opponent also has a cheap death in hand. I'll do it again, I swear. Oh, I don't hate that idea either. That's a cute one. Make him a 5 cost with slightly less power and make it so you can't play him on turn 6. I like that. Changes like that I think are really good because they're technically side grades. They're not strict downgrades. Like anytime you can side grade something. And like I said, chat, there's like tons of different ways you can balance this stuff. Like, there's tons of good ideas, and in general, Marvel Snap has really good designers working on it. So like, I'm sure they're gonna come to some kind of good solution. So the problem, Vin, is that there are entire subsets of decks that just almost can never beat a leader. So your experience against leader is very polarized, is the core part of why players dislike the card. You're right that there's a lot of decks leader does very little against. But also, and this is the other important part about why the recent configuration of it is so powerful and obnoxious, is a lot of the decks that leader is bad against fucking leech slaughters. So the fact that the top end of the disruptive deck right now is leech into leader is really awful feeling to the point where you can't do a whole lot against it. And you called out earlier that like swarm decks can beat those decks, which is true, except the leech leader decks also generally play Killmonger to just give a giant middle finger to the swarm decks. Like they're just hosers all around, right? I think the most important part about this whole topic, and one that doesn't get acknowledged nearly enough by a lot of people, is I agree from a pure power level perspective, leader is probably fine. But, and I know this is, I'd like to apologize for this opinion because I know it's very disputed, but it's how I feel, so just let me feel this way, chat. Games should be played for fun, and leader is a deeply fucking unfun card. Feel free to disagree with both of those opinions, but that is why I would be like, it just isn't fun. Can we just get rid of it because it really isn't fun? Why would you say the F word like that, Jeff? Ooh. All right, and with that, chat, I would like to move away from the leader bitching because I know that it could be endless and everybody has feelings. And your feelings are valid too, but we're gonna move on now. All right, and then Dr. Doom and Captain Marvel. They just do what they do best, and they try and cover everything here. So let's see if that's good enough. Skitty kitty. Hope Snap is going well. Thanks for keeping me around. Snap is going swimmingly. Thanks for the entire year of support. I don't know that I'm confident enough to Snap here, right? We can just get leadered and die. We lose the leader, chat. Oh, I think that gets us because they killed something on the right and they played left. Yeah, because Captain Marvel can't jump in, right? Close. Enchantress was just big enough. We got in trouble for getting rid of the armor, champ. Punished for taking the armor out. Also, chat, if you're a sub and you want 2 excellent places to post about Leader, there are 2 channels in the subs Discord server I would like to point out. The first one is the Salad Bar, where you can just complain about anything you want as much as you want. That's an excellent channel to vent in. And the second is we have Game State shares for you to post screenshots in of all your delicious beating Leader screenshots, okay? This deck is nice because it's a little bit opposite than Agathon away. You play out the first 2 turns, and ideally your 4, 5, 6 is kind of autopilot. Yeah, your 5, 6 especially is a little bit autopilot based for sure. Needing to decide where your rescue goes could be a big deal though. Like, can rescue plus Jessica Jones plus Dr. Doom beat these broodlings? Maybe? It's gonna be close. Yeah, we're definitely getting surfed on.
All systems go.
I'd feel better if I had Captain Marvel and Doom here, but one or the other will do. This hand must have been super awkward. Hopefully our Black Widow contributed to that. People that are saying Leader isn't fun are just saying they don't like losing. I don't think that's true at all. Most of the time when I beat Leader, it isn't very interesting either. I play games to experience puzzles, and most of the games that Leader are involved in isn't a puzzle. The only puzzle is realizing I should hit the retreat button if they have leader, and it can literally go into every deck because there's no synergy, rhyme, or reason to it, right? Yeah, and again, all right, this is your, I said I'm just gonna start timing people out. This is your, we're at that point. Are there a Craven deck? Maybe I'm supposed to Jones plus Lizard here, actually. Do this. In the middle, we're open to draw Dr. Doom here. So Jones is going to go up to 15 on the right. And then Captain Marvel could theoretically jump there for +6. If I have enough to win over here still. Even with 4 more, we were still losing. Rough. Needed Dr. Doom there. Them having a way to get into Sanctum and us not drawing our ways to get in was tough beats. There's a holographic Charizard in my token shop today. Should I buy it? 100%. You got Null from the raft. All right, well, that's confirmation that he's in the game then, huh? You don't want to play Black Widow on 2 into Gamma Lab chat. Fingers crossed for Null in my shop in 56 minutes, chat. We're back on the Series 5 waiting game. Null is out. Someone said they just got it from a thing. How am I going to celebrate collection level 10,000? By looking at my Discover statement and crying. Alright, so I get a copy of Thing or a copy of Enchantress.
Aid my hand.
We're done here, huh? If you're ever interested in looking up the card text in my chat, you type exclamation point followed by the card name, and it'll pull the leader text up. Let's not make a leader command. Let's let the card name actually come up. Why retreat? Because I was incredibly unlikely to win and I was done wasting time playing that match further. Remember, chat, every second you spend in a game where you're incredibly unlikely to win As a second, you could be in a different game that you are likely to win. Storm Jones to crush you here, I think.
My hand.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can Black Widow this turn. I wanna lock up the flooding. Can you make a video about the synergy between Lockjaw and Infinite? How it always makes Infinite start in my hand? LOL. Alright, so they have an Enchantress, which our Enchantress might end up being pretty useful this game. Has the potential to make our Lizard not have a detrimental effect to it. I'll snap them here. Whale to whale, may your shop be blessed with doll. God bless Kraken. Trying to say if they want to stay. Yeah, bounce is probably smart. They likely don't have good ways to get into the flooded. Great. Take a look at Jerkman's deck card list here. Have tokens for 1 card. They like disruptive decks. They have Arrow. They have Mystique and Mr. Negative. They have Juggernaut. Yes, Null today, Darkhawk and Sentry next week. Peabody, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Fine with most things. Okay, I think the Disruptive's probably the way to go here. We have Widow and Arrow and Green Goblin. And you have Viper. If Jerkman's okay with me assuming they're gonna buy Hood, we have a really solid disruptive core here. So we have all 3 of the cards that kick cards over to our opponent's side of the board, plus an Arrow at the top end. Arrow plus Demon is lovely. They said they're willing to have tokens for 1 card. I think their card should definitely be Hood. Let's take a look at what that would look like. Hood is such an excellent pickup. Easily one of the best cards in the game. Yes, the token shop is how you purchase cards. Hey, Knacker, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Probably looking for the card sheet Sunday. You can find that here. Double check in. Other Series 3 cards we might want. I think that's all of them. Oh, Arrow. Want Arrow too. We might do so much mid-range today, Roth. I just cut, I cut Jubilee for Absorbing Man. Was the change I made. Are we... We're definitely Destroy Package gamers. Might be Lizard and not Angela here. Lizard Enchantress. And then I don't know. I guess I don't know. Like Storm. They have Juggernaut. Storm Jug could be our last two cards here. Yeah, I love Daredevil. We were playing a Daredevil deck yesterday on stream. I think it is quite good. Let's do Storm Jug as the last two, actually. I'm really not a fan of Shang-Chi's. There isn't enough stat line here. Is that true? I have Arrow and I have Hood. I have Lizard. Maybe because we don't have a big stat line, we want Shang-Chi instead of Enchantress. I can see that. Be able to knock down. Yeah, you don't normally win off of stat lines, but having something to counter bigger stat lines is fine. This collection doesn't have Magneto. I don't hate that. That's probably solid logic. Miles can go into play turn 6 after an Arrow, but usually you want Arrow to be your turn 6 play, and only having 2 ways to move things, a little on the light side for Miles enabling. All right, I mean, all things considered, that's a pretty fair scar. I think we snap on the kick you your rock and then a Hood into the bar with no name for free. Freebie there. Now we storm Jug mid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is that the base fight bird? No, this is a variant. Well, we're definitely not Killmongering. There definitely is Surfer deck is accurate. I think we jug on the last turn. Again, it's just a good general note, because comments about when we're building viewer decks like this are, hey, can I replace this card or this card in this deck? A lot of these decks, chat, are things that we're trying out with someone's collection at home, and I would definitely always encourage you to work on building your own deck ideas rather than trying to start with a deck idea I built for someone else and cutting things from a shell that's already likely not optimal. There are nulls in people's shops that are logging on now. Oh, that's an interesting thought. So if you waited to check your shop until after it was added, you could have had it in this shop rotation. I'm a little salty. I unpinned my Shuri last night and restarted my Series 5 thing. So we might not, it could be another Thanos situation, chat, where I don't get to see Null for another week. Bast is very good. Bast is the Series 5 card I want the second most out of all the Series 5 cards, but it's not the card I want the most. So I am waiting. The 9,000 gold bundle worth buying. Well, there isn't currently a 9,000 gold bundle in the shop. So, if you mean the 7,500 gold bundle, I have a breakdown on that here. They have the pretty Angela, chat. Look at how pretty she is. Black Widowing them on turn 4 means they'll get to Widow's Bite me back at Machine World, so I want to wait, I think. If you are not Series 3 complete, you get about 1,000 tokens per month, Casual R. I will have breakdowns of all of the bundles as they get released. The bundles have been changing data mine to data mine, so I'm not really speculating on them on the in-between chat.
Opponent snapped.
The spot we can get got here by a good good negative draw, obviously, but feeling okay. Need to cut them off of one of their negative draws. Okay, and we're obviously not playing for the left here, so we'll go Demon here, Juggernaut here, and then we will Viper left for the sake of tiebreakers. Our Lizard is going to get smaller, and the Bifrost is notable, but they also don't have any 3-cost things over there yet. They could also just be filling the board up here, but they don't have a Sarah, so they only have 2 plays. They have set no expectations for series downgrades. I really hope they communicate something on that soon. In there for us.
Victory.
Isn't getting a pool 5 from the shop worth it? Well, most pool 5 cards are going to get cheaper over time. So what you need to understand is every time you buy a Series 4 or Series 5 card, you're paying a premium to get it sooner. Now I said most because they did say most. And my guess is that we will see what's it called? We will see Galactus and Thanos stay in Series 5. They're like the big bads in the Marvel Universe. But most will be coming down. Man, that is super unfortunate. They're gonna Widows bite this machine world. I'm just gonna retreat. This is just such a shit location for us.
Escaped.
Imagine if someone buys a Series 4 card an hour before it downgrades. Well, then don't buy Series 4 cards, chat. I don't know what to tell you. I was watching a stream the other night, and the streamer told people they should never buy Series 3 cards with tokens, which is funny, because that's actually, I think, the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. There's a lot of good opinions out there. And again, the details of it mostly hedge around not knowing the details, right? What's optimal to do? We don't really know yet. Doing what sparks joy is probably optimal. This is a Tempo Viper.
Opponent snapped.
I would be shocked if you pinned a Series 5 card in your shop at 0 tokens not being Series 3 complete, and it wasn't downgraded by the time you got to it. Also, as a metric, if you haven't watched my faster video yet, one of the metrics in there it gives you is how long it takes to get a full collection as a free-to-play player. You will literally have every Series 3 card from reserves and caches doing your dailies before you have enough tokens to be able to get a Series 5 card out of the thing. Even if you think, okay, these things are gonna take forever to downgrade, like you'll get every card available before you have enough tokens. Oh man, how good would that have been if it went right? Probably lose here, but I'm gonna stay in, I think. I would be shocked if leader doesn't get nerfed in the next 30 days. It might not be till next year with the holidays coming up. I'm kind of not expecting a patch, but I'd be shocked if leader still has the same card text this time next year. Woo! Wait, and that's a tie, right? This is a tie? Because they had a, well, we both have Nova. I win by 1. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. They didn't have the Mbaku tech yet. Mbaku would have won them the game. Good job. Good game, Elk. Null is live, chat. And in just 34 short minutes, I am ready to look at Shuri again in my shop. I love playing Viper into the Savage Lands. Do I? Or are we gonna Killmonger? If I'm Vipering the Savage Lands, I'm kind of committing to not Killmonger. Do you think the new card Zabu needs to be nerfed? I think everybody that talks about nerfing cards that literally haven't been fucking released yet is obnoxious and offensive. Holy shit, chat. Let the card get released. See, that's even worse than the people that were like, posting Silver Surfer videos with "this needs to be nerfed" to the thumbnail and title like 2 hours after the card came out. Nova over here because we might play for Carnage on this side. We should definitely be nerfing YouTube titles. Big agree. I get double She-Hulked. Probably supposed to leave here. YouTube titles can no longer contain question marks. I mean, I don't even think, honestly, when YouTube titles have question marks in them, that annoys me a lot less than anything else. Yeah, sick fight alternative for them. Like saying, does this need to be nerfed is still different than like it's up there, but like it's still a level below like this card needs to be nerfed or play this before they nerf it, etc. Right? Like there's two different levels of stuff there. Like they're both clickbait, but they're definitely very different degrees of it. I agree, Ash. The hype was way over manufactured for Silver Surfer. Card is playable and neat and added a new archetype and is not broken. I believe it does, Ruff. Silver Surfer is a type of card that gets better as more archetypes release. Yeah, but like, that's true of a lot of things in Marvel Snap, right? Do this, we play for Shang-Chi on the left. Null deck win. We might be playing a null deck in 28 minutes. We might be playing a null deck in 28 weeks, depending on how long it takes to show up in my shop. This 4 might not be winning middle. Probably supposed to leave. The first and only time I've been to the UK was in August. Went to London. Oh, you know what? But Death's Domain giving them a free place to play Black Widow things too? I think I actually do this, right? Snap them too. Someone who's lost many a games to debris Bar Sinister. Respect. A really common sentiment I've seen that kind of surprises me is the number of people think snapping on the first turn is never correct. And that's really just so strange to me. Like, take this spot, right? Like, the squirrels are good with my Carnage. I have Hood. I have a good curve with the Storm here. I think this is an excellent first turn snap. Definitely something. Snapping, when you evaluate you're going to be in a strong position from the start to try and get them committed for a second cube is something that more people should do more frequently, in my opinion. Okay, and they've done nothing so far. So I think there's a good chance, like our deck has a lot of cheap stuff in it, so I think we storm the Central Park at this point, and then they might just be locked out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
Central Park, another nod towards Viper being excellent. It's pretty generically good card. Viper's one of my pet cards, chat. She goes in. Player in almost everything. She's great. It's a viewer submission, but it's playing a bunch of cards I like. I'm gonna storm the Mindscape here. And then storm on 4
Wind, aid my hand.
actually means I get to arrow. Means I get to arrow on 5, right? It's possible I'm supposed to arrow mid here, actually, and then just Killmonger on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
It's a shame we have to Killmonger this turn. I'm staying in. He says before getting Cosmoed. That's true. The Mr. Fantastic maybe changes the dynamic. We're gonna lose mid either way. Yeah, we're breaking here and here. Playing one of these is a tempo play. Probably just Viper to the right. null purchasable. If you open him in your shop, he is.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're actually dead to our own arrow out of their hand, right? Are we? This ties, right? And gives us a 25% chance that their arrow dies. Oh my god. Okay. Whoo! Saved by the bell, chat. Saved by the bell. Whew. All right, we didn't win, but we tied it. I was like, Wasp? Are you fucking kidding me? Wasp? Oh, man. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Okay, so first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So they're up 6. We're up 6. Full tie game. Oh, it might have been the Agent 13 card. Yeah, that was probably it. All right, LOL. All right, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. Since I'm stepping away anyways, I'm gonna hit a couple minute ad roll. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. While I'm gone, chat, give me your energy for Null in our shop in 15 minutes so we can brew with it. Back it up, back in a bit. Hey, Gaming Devo, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the second month. Welcome back. Ah, perfect ad roll timing. We're done and we're back. Anxiety Smurf, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Okay, well, we have a build my own green goblin, right? How am I? We're a professional gamer here, chat. We're snapping the hood into Sinister, and this Viper is gonna jump to the other lane that this hood's going to. 50% of the time, it works every time, chat. Hey, Toaster 9000, thanks for the Prime. Viper donates our opponent a card here. Never lucky rubber ducky. Okay, that's not terrible. Will, do I take the gamble again, chat? Do we Carnage with the hope that the Carnage jumps right? I mean, we missed on the 50-50 last time, so we're due. Oh no! Oh no! We hit the 50-50 in the worst possible way, chat. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Arrow's just the biggest individual thing I can play here, so I think we save the last spot in Sinister London for her.
Avengers! Assemble.
I am Iron Man.
Good old Rock, chat. Nothing beats Rock. It's a shame Arrow went right. How do they beat... How do they beat me adding 5 power here, right? I go to 14. If they Spectrum, they're only adding 6 here up to 14, and they're only adding 7 here. Hulk doesn't min it. Destroyer doesn't work either, because they lose everything other than the Colossus. Just done it out. Those rare games where Destroyer has a downside. Yeah, Blissey seems like it's pretty solid. Oh, Lizard into Miniaturized Lab's actually great, right? So I'd likely to be able to fill there. With the same play. Great minds, Jack. Great minds. I'm glad Wakanda ended up on the right. I think this is a Storm here. And then next turn we'll go Demon, Nova, Carnage. This deck is strong. I think this deck is fun. I like the number of disruptive elements the style of deck gets to play. Nightcrawler hopefully means they're not a Killmonger deck.
Aid my
So playing out Demon should be relatively safe here. We're just doing this and not Killmongering this game. I'll snap them here, I think, before they go into turn 5. The hazmat highlight from this morning is really a ton of fun. Agree. I'm so glad that hazmat has is competitive now with Wongers and Luke. Handicap, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, playing the Storm package, whether Storm Jones or Storm Jug, goes a long way in a lot of spots. All right, so they have a copy of Shang-Chi, which is very not good against us, right? Alright, so... Juggernaut here probably gets me into trouble, right? He says he plays it anyways. Yeah, what are they gonna do? As they play 6 or more here, they go into here? It might just be pass, yeah. Yeah, I knew that was bad when we did it. We should have just passed there. It's just a weird situation.
Escaped.
Alright, sorry. I wanted to update the Twitter command. This sounds about right. Elon Musk is an alt-right bigot spreading hate and conspiracy theories. Jeff is no longer actively posting on Twitter. Hope the platform burns down. It was like a good, concise summary for my feelings on that platform moving forward. Is my hand good enough to stay in if I start putting rocks in my deck? Because I kind of want to go like Widow into Carnage here. Maybe this might be wrong. Five minutes till shop rotation, chat. Alright. These locations are certainly something. They like debating giving me a Sentinel. I think if you like the idea of Doctor Doom is a fine card to pick up. So he's playing a few archetypes from Patriot to Disruptive Shells. But it's also not like a super powerful must play, and it's one that's fine to pass on almost assuredly.
Wind, aid my hand.
think I'm gonna count on Demon being big enough on the right. Yeah, this is the Leech Leader deck again, huh? We need to draw Nova, which is hard considering I put rocks in my deck.
Opponent snapped.
We're done here.
Escaped.
Alright, let's play one more with this. We'll take a look at some disappointment in our shop. And then, we'll move on to our next viewer build. Snap too late, chat. Snap too late. We don't actually have priority here, so I think I'm just doing this. I'm kind of expecting them to refill their hand again. We'll see though. We're not gonna draw any more cards this game, but I'm kind of just good with the cards we already have. Omega King Koopa, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, appreciate it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sweet Storm. Oh wow, they got us with the flooding. Okay. Huh? We can still play here. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I thought it was flooded already. The timing caught me. You're right. Yeah, we totally can. Yes. They had Killmonger in there, a couple of cards they got to draw. Yikes. Well, we are very dead, but for completely different reasons. Let's go. Let's go take a look at something that will be almost as disappointing. Well, we're 6-6. There's no way we win this, right?
Opponent snapped.
I was thinking of leaving for 2 more cubes, bud. Definitely not staying for this. Yeah, release days are... Yeah. Okay, well, we'll continue with our next viewer poll. This is the last Series 4 card I don't have, and I'm not gonna buy it for tokens, even though I'd like to build with it, because I would like to just open it from a cache at some point. Yeah, ideally, I think they should probably have new releases guaranteed in shops on release day at the first rollover. All right, I've got a bunch of tokens. Let's split something. I don't have enough to split you. Isn't the pursuit a major factor? No, the pursuit is getting the tokens, chat. I have the tokens. I did the pursuit. I don't know. At some point, I'll just have every card, and then my token shop will be variants and whatever the new card is on release, so it won't be a big deal. But I'm like a month out from that or so. Month or two, probably. Oh, we have this next one is to a request to play a specific deck. All right, let's take a look at this. It's Violet Journey. Yeah, we played Absorbing Man in a few decks. Actually, the decks the last 2 days were Absorbing Man decks, the Hazmat deck, and then the dedicated Absorbing Man before it. And then we've also played Absorbing Man inside of what's it called? Negative Surfer. I think I like this variant better than this one. Speaking of Absorbing Man. This is a lot of beef. A lot of top end. What's the goal here, Violet? Just to like play something kind of disruptive? Hold a deck using only pixel variants. If there was an easy way to filter for pixel variants, maybe, but I just don't know what pixel variants I have. It'd take me way too long to figure it out. That sounds like way too much work for a meme. I don't know. The deck has arrow into leader, so the rest of the details probably don't matter as long as we're putting some stats on the board. You can tell I'm mostly a good, honest Marvel Snap player, chat, because I haven't even split leader for the first time.
Face the might of
You know that leader is sitting on 1k boosters. I got 20-ish. All new card releases are Series 5, chat. Lockjaw is really not good in our deck, huh? Although I guess we'll get a hammer with Thor, which is kind of funny. It's just like a tempo enchantress. You could fight for the Lockjaw.
opponent snapped.
I have no idea what the output range of either of these decks is from here. I'm kind of feeling okay with Jane, so I guess we stay. It's like, that's a lot of cards. Mysterio got it. What's in my deck? I didn't mean to snap. I meant to click here. Well, now we're committed. I have Quake. Is it Quake and Black Widow? Well, that's not great.
Mjolnir, to me.
Thank you, Lockjaw. Appreciate you.
Victory.
What an excellent snap, chat. What an excellent snap. Oh, good. We have submissions. Win a location with 4 cards. Play 2 cost cards. Why leader once when you can do it twice? I'd like the record to reflect for people that are only half watching the stream. I have been paid money to play this. I might need to start screening viewer submissions. Hey, Moyen, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. For folks coming on in, we're currently playing a viewer-submitted deck that is looking to leverage Quake and a Disruptive Shell along with the Thors here.
Face the might of Asgard.
As leader knew, he copies all of my opponent's plays on the final turn. We're up 8 cubes with a 100% win rate. Deck's perfect. Mood. This deck probably wants a Carnage. North, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. What if we Viper mid into their leader? Is kind of funny. I'm gonna fill here to make their lizard smaller. Are we good? I think we're good, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
Anyone got Orca? Orca's not in the game yet. By one. Playing these to the left. These around the arrow too, which is nice. There was some kind of bug or issue getting Orca into the game. %200 win rate. Let's go. That is exactly how percentages work. Play Angela on the right. I don't want to play her into Grand Central if I can avoid it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Viper? Unfortunately, cannot hammer the Angela path. Yeah, I think I want to Absorbing Me in the hammer. Or would I rather Absorbing Me in the demon? It's kind of close. I'd rather have another demon. Okay, I mean, Black Widowing the Sandman player is good fun. Hey, thanks, Boyan. Feel better. How much gold do you get per week? You get about 2,000 a month. Okay, So if we Doctor Doom, we go to 7 and they get -3 going to 6, and then I add 5 and 5. Seems fine. Yes, players spending $0 get about 2,000 gold per month between their weekly bonuses and the chests that they open along the collection track. Gold, not credits, Triscus. Gold. Yes, and that does not count the expectation of getting gold off the ladder, too. So if you climb up to 90, you'll get extra gold that way. What a weird build.
Victory.
I like playing Spectrum ongoing with Sandman, I guess. Yes. I think Sandman is very good shit. So it's so hard to get on board to really leverage what he has going on. Because if you're not head on board when he comes down, you can't catch back up. It's good against Surfer. I mean, I guess. But like even there, the Surfer decks usually play to the board, right? Like it's so hard to be a head on board on turn 4 after you spend 4 energy on a 1 power thing. So like, obviously there's things where like its text box is good against those things, but it's hard to be ahead on the parity before you play it out. Well, I was ranked 71 this morning, and I'm 59 now. I don't understand what's happening. I just match up into counters of my deck. So, that is 120 cubes. So if you lost, and I assume you won some in there. So let's say you won 1 in 4 games. So that means you basically lost 160 cubes while winning 40 cubes. So you played 200 games of Marvel Snap today. And I'll bet you played less than 200 games of Marvel Snap, which in reality means that you probably need to be retreating more. Anytime you're losing that many cubes in a day, it means you're not snapping and retreating appropriately. This is the #1 thing when it comes to climbing up the ladder. The deck you're playing and the decks you're playing into matter far less than how you leverage the key mechanic in this game. You know when they'll add friend play. I do not have any insider information regarding new features coming or when. It is on their roadmap, and that is all I know. Hey, welcome to a live one, Neo. Afternoon. Texas Hold'em helped me on when to snap or don't snap. No joke. Like, people with a poker background are better at Marvel Snap than people that don't have one. Oh!
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wanted the Lady Thor next turn, ship. And now we can't. None of our plays are great here. Nice.
Mjolnir.
Feels like we're dead. If we drew Hammer, we could have gone like Doom Hammer here and spread out, but I think it's worth staying for one more cube here.
Escaped.
If you can't read your opponent's expression, like in a real-life poker game, then doesn't bluffing and poker skill have less power? Believe it or not, people who are good at poker also win more at online poker. Reading people in poker isn't just about reading their actual body language and facial expressions like you see on TV. Is players represent certain things as other things happen based on their bettings and their checks and stuff like that. You read their game actions, not just the actual human being sitting across from you. Yeah, it's also about knowing the percentages. Yes, poker definitely has way more math than psychology in it. It's just whenever you see poker portrayed in media, it's not sexy or exciting to make it about the math, so they make it about the psychology.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So, Quake actually is kind of fun here. I don't want my Jane Foster to get Cosmoed on 5, so if we Quake into the middle here, it's a fun effect. We'll be able to Avengers compound somewhere else, and actually I probably want Black Widow not here, huh? I guess that's probably fine.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, so Doctor Doom is +9 here to 31. And then Mjolnir puts us to 37. And then we're winning here and we're winning here, so they have one other big thing like a Taskmaster, we win the game. Why would I retreat? We're winning.
Mjolnir. To me.
We beat Taskmaster, chat. If they Taskmaster here, we win left and right.
Victory.
They can't Taskmaster into Cosmo. Yeah. Why don't the developers buff cards? They regularly buffed cards during the closed beta. Hammer mid, why? Because there was a Cosmo to the left. So if I didn't hammer mid, my hammer wouldn't work. Quake did win that game, chat. Being able to rearrange locations on occasion is powerful. Yeah, we are acquiring some Quake boosters. Mind sharing memorable changes to funny or broken cards? Yeah, Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl used to both cost 3 mana. And Nova used to give +2 power when it died. Mr. Negative used to have 4 attack. Zekathan, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Nailed it. Easy game. Easy game. Rakens, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, wait. If I Absorbing Man here, and I make Dr. Doom my last play, Absorbing Man will copy Dr. Doom. That sounds great. Well, that's rude. Alright, so they're gonna go to 14. And I'm gonna go to 10, which means Dr. Doom will win here.
All systems go.
Oh my gosh, chat! The Mbaku almost got us!
Victory.
The Mbaku almost got us! Lost it by this much. If they'd have tied here, they'd have been up by 3 and we'd have only been up by 1. Sometimes the Mbaku comes at you quickly. Where will you be when the Mbaku hits? Would Mbaku be too strong if it jumped to a lane that won you the game? I don't think so. It's a pretty weak effect generally, and it's only 2 power. Okay, Enchantress in the opener against Misty Knight on 1. Sounds great. Oh, she doesn't double? That's strange. I thought for sure she'd double there. Witch and Storm don't double either. Okay.
Opponent snap.
Come out.
Escaped.
Fucking allergic to this card, chat. We got boosters and I couldn't stop sneezing. All right. A few thoughts on this. One, I still don't know that I'm sold on Quake being a generically playable card. She's cute in some spots, and like that game with the Avengers compound was definitely one that she won for us, but overall she's probably worse than a different 2-drop in a lot of spots. I think one thing I would definitely like in this deck is, we talked about Carnage could be worth working in. And I think something like Lizard could also be a consideration as well, because something that did feel notable is that Enchantress, when you're playing it, often wants to be a 6-drop. So if you're playing Enchantress, I think it's important that you have good 1 and 2 mana plays to pair with her. And we have Hood with Demon for one of those, but Lizard would give us a good second one. I also think the volume of top end we have here is probably too high. And I would probably cut 1 to 2 of these. I don't know which ones, figure it out, but that would be my thoughts. I want a Carnage probably, and I would probably want a Lizard to fit in with Enchantress down the line. All right. Yes, chat, Null is live, except for my shop, though. Atuma is in my shop, and Sadness Abounds. Deck request, She-Hulk, or Daredevil. She-Hulk, that sounds like a good variant. This is for TC Patter, if you're hanging out. We're on to your submission now. We're missing Quinjet for She-Hulk. I think is a pretty good priority for her. They have magic. They have magic, but I think the magic She-Hulk deck is pretty bad into this Leech Leader stuff that's running around. I actually don't mind Daredevil. And we have Black Widow and Spider-Man to pair with that. So that might be what I do. You have Cerebro. Cerebro's okay. You're missing Brood for Cerebro 2, and you're missing Destroyer for Cerebro 3. Are the two big ones that I like. There is an Ultron in this card pool. I don't really like playing Ultron on stream though. Yeah, I like Destroyer in Cerebro 3, and I like Brood for Cerebro 2. This pool's also missing. You kind of want Goose or Invisible Woman for Cerebro 2 as well, one of these, to be able to protect your thing. If you haven't seen the Cerebro 3 Destroyer deck, we highlighted it a couple weeks back on the YouTube channel. You can catch that up there. A lot of great, inventive, innovative things on there. 7 days a week, we do deck highlights, basically. Hit a big range. All right, I think I'm gonna build Daredevil with this pool. That's what speaks to me. Let's do that. I lit my prayer candle for nothing. You did, in fact. I think Super Skrull gets more viable with the introduction of Null. I mean, it's not like Null's about to be everywhere, right? It's incredibly difficult to get. It's one of the big ways Marvel Snap differs from other card games, right? It's not like a new card drops and suddenly everybody and their brother has it. There's some time for it to propagate through. There's a limited number of people in a position like myself who can buy it to begin with. And then an even more limited number of people who, like myself, who are going to find it right away. Yes, new cards are always Series 5 to start. Is Null going to be better than Darkhawk / Sentry? My money is on it probably being more powerful than those two, but need to test things, of course, obviously. Hard to know without playing games. I should have enough tokens to buy Darkhawk or Sentry by next week. So we'll be playing with one of those next week for sure, too. Large sea creatures like myself can farm about 6,000 tokens a week or a little bit less. I don't know that I want Jones. I have Juggernaut to follow up Storm here. I kind of want a way to cheat extra power into the flooded zone. This might be like Nightcrawler, Iceman, cheaper cards angle. I don't know that I want Gamora. This might be like an Enchantress, build our own. I guess maybe Shang is better than Enchantress. We don't have a lot of big things. We could play Claw, that's true. Claw's a fun way to cheat things in. A little while since we've clawed people. So the problem with Vision is that, oh, we have Doctor Doom in this pool. Yeah, that's a great shot, actually. Missed that one at first glance. And we have a sick Doom variant, chat. The problem with Vision is that we don't want to play him on 5 in a Daredevil deck, right? How do you enable Kingpin? Kingpin plus Juggernaut is fun in the last turn. I think if you like the idea of Mr. Negative, it's a very great pickup. Keep in mind, Mr. Negative needs a lot of support, though. Psylocke, Mystique, and Magic are all cards that make him from just okay to much better. 6K tokens a week, what is that, $50 a day? The maximum amount you can spend on Marvel Snap per day is about $22. Max spending in a month is like 680 USD plus whatever the bundles cost in the month. All right, let's give this a try. Brood is a great pin. Card goes into Patriot and Cerebro and Silver Surfer. Key enabler in many places. What do you try to copy with Mystique and Mr. Negative? Yeah, Iron Man and Blue Marvel are the big ones. Sometimes you'll copy Rogue. I'd an Electrode. Oh, Widow's Bite, sure. Makes sense. They said when one enters, one drops. They said eventually they want to get to a point when one enters, one drops. Eventually is the key word there, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Might lose the left and the right, here's the problem. Yeah, I can play 9 on the right. Maybe that's good enough. Get Taskmastered or something. Or that. Honestly, chat, that leader variant is probably the most honest of them all, because he definitely looks like some dude that wants to fuck you. And every time he flips up, that's what happens, so it's a pretty reasonable cosmetic. Yes, for people that were wondering why I didn't play to the left location there with Shang-Chi, it's because I'm cursed with the gift. I'm cursed with literacy.
Wind, aid my hand.
What a spicy game indeed. Chat, I have a character defect, and it is that I am unable to not play Black Widow over and over again into cloning vets. I apologize. It's an issue I need to work through, but in the meantime, in between time, have some Widow bites. They did, in fact, just clone the bite. All right, our VM's starting to run a little bit slow. Let's give it a kick here. Fair warning that I'm gonna make my face large here while I restart my app. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Great to have almost 3,000 people here for some Marvel Snap. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I've been making content here on Twitch for the better part of a decade, doing it as a full-time job for the last 5 years now. This is a full-time Marvel Snap channel these days. Before this, I played Magic the Gathering, other strategy and card games, but since Snap hit their global release, it's been all we're doing. I'm here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. So if you're into snapping, this is a great place to be. I also have a YouTube channel where I post highlights 7 days a week. If you're looking for a little Hoagland Landia on the weekends. There's deck breakdowns of the best things that we play with, deck techs and game highlights, as well as game news updates and other theory tidbits and things like that there, such as the how to get every card faster breakdown, which goes into a mathematical analysis of whether or not you should be saving your gold to purchase the bigger bundles, or you should be rolling your quests every single day. I'll see a good differentiation of that and what the timelines look like. That video will give you that. Has it really been 10 years? Yeah, my Twitch account was created on May 1st, 2012. And my channel has been partnered for 87 months now. We've been around the block. 10 and a half years, actually. Yes, basically whenever anything relevant happens in Marvel Snap, you can expect a video about it within 24 hours on my channel. Was it Twitch or still Justin? It was Twitch by that point. Justin TV was a long time ago. I never had a Justin account, actually. I'm saving him for later, potentially. It's not particularly resource efficient. I think we're just playing this out. I could have been right to jug center to play around something like a Deathlock here. Noteworthy. Professor Cheese. Alright, hold on. Sorry, chat. Moment, please. Phoenix, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. Nidbler was making little dings in the center there. Or a little unfortunate. Whoa, demon here is a big deal. Because it means I don't have priority to kick them out of here. Yeah, we're gonna lose to an error. Oh. Getting leadered every game is such an experience. I think I might take the rest of the week off from doing viewer submissions because a lot of the decks that we can build out of viewer pools, and honestly, this highlights why leader is such a toxic card. Most of the decks people with smaller card pools can build aren't good into leader. Most of the decks we build that are somewhat competitive into everything else with people's limited card pools that they submit just get shit on by leader. It's just not a particularly fun or competitive experience. I have plenty of decks that, like, I can work on and play. That, like, aren't bad decks. They're just, like, again, they're different.
Opponent snapped.
Is a bot? No, they're snapping on the peak. It's not a bot. Oh god. Okay, less scary. Scary. You bots snap? They do.
Escaped.
Spider-Man doesn't really go into any really good decks at the moment. It's like a fringe card that sees some play with Daredevil, but it's not really like a inherently powerful thing. It's only okay. What's going on, Thirsty Brats? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Any fun decks to run him? The deck highlights the last 2 days on the YouTube channel had Absorbing Man in them, actually. We had it in a Hazmat Wong deck this morning, and we had it in a Absorbing Man Shenanigans deck yesterday. Spider-Man is decent in Galactus. The more Galactus I have played, the more I prefer Dr. Octopus to Spider-Man. Similar style of effects, but Doc Ock has a little bit more control and bigger stats. Quinjet is my absolutely favorite card in Marvel Stat. If you think you would get a lot of enjoyment out of playing Quinjet, you definitely should pick it up. I think this game could be a physical card game. Now, there's a lot of aspects of this game that don't translate well to boomer mediums, such as the location element. I'll actually have a Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. helicarrier highlight up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. That's really sweet. It's playing like Agent Coulson and Collector and Helicarrier, along with Ghost Rider and Lady Sif. Been playing X with Leader and it's really good. Yes, Leader is really good.
Wind, aid my hand.
DC Snap comes out in February 2023. Did they announce that? DC's card game was supposed to be out earlier this year, but it got delayed. DC Dual Force, yeah, that sounds right. And Dr. Doom's gonna get pulled middle by Grand Central. I think it's too hard to get collector tokens. Nope. I'm gonna take what is actually the extremely controversial stance of I think the current collector token system is probably working exactly as intended. I know it's very common in the community right now for people to be very mad about the number of collector tokens that they get, but collector tokens are not supposed to be the primary way through which you get cards. And I know that a lot of people don't want to hear this either, but Series 4 and Series 5 cards are not geared at being for everyone. They are new items for endgame players. If you are someone that doesn't have every Series 3 card, those are your new cards. You should be focusing on getting those. The Series 4 and Series 5 cards are things to keep players like myself that have everything else chasing. Rough.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I mean, the primary way to get cards, you spend money, though. It isn't, though, Samaline. Even if you buy both giant bundles in December, you only get 5,000 collector tokens from them. That's only enough tokens to get one new Series 5 card even if you use all of your tokens across the entire month. Like, even if you are spending a bunch of money on Snap, if you're not Series 3 complete, Series 4 and 5 cards really aren't feasible for you to be getting still. And again, that's by design. Now, you could argue whether or not that's good design or whether or not you like that design, but the collector's tokens are certainly working exactly as they're intended to work. Well, so like, much like Marvel Snap, it was in development for a long time before it released, chat. Like, the DC Dual Force game, whenever that releases, that was being designed in tandem, right? It's not like DC started making a digital card game because Snap was successful. They're gonna be late getting it to market because Snap is out before them having it happen, but for the old-time Hoaglandians, by the way, DC Dual Force is being worked on by Corey Jones and Cryptozoic. For people that remember Hex TCG. Played a lot of that back in the day and used to make some content for it. Rest in pepperonis, Hex TCG. Oh, this is why it's late to market. Oof. Oof. Now, the awkward thing here is I get to Juggernaut, but if they brood, they have priority, and it's gonna leave broodlings here. Just a Maximus. Got it here, bud. Yes, that is no joke, Bouncin', and I've talked about this before. A big part of why Legends of Runeterra was not successful and did not keep traction in the market was in large part due to the lack of endgame content. Talk to any Legends of Runeterra player, and they are ecstatic to tell you how they have enough tokens or wildcards or whatever to craft the next 4 years worth of Legends of Runeterra releases without playing at all. And while that's true, and it's nice to talk about, that type of thing makes players play the game less. Norman, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Coca-Chaka. I should have snapped here, chat. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I should have snapped before the Shang-Chi flipped up. Ooh, I could have Spider-Man too. That's a fun thought. Why has no one ever used Kingpin with Aero Magneto? We do that on occasion. So the deck I'm currently playing is a viewer-submitted deck. That comes from someone who has a limited card pool. To be fair to everybody else out there, we died here, right? Yeah. So the Spider-Man and the Shang-Chi would have won this. I messed up. Because we're talking. This loss is on me. Glad I didn't Snapchat. This loss is on me. A lot of other players. Let's mute the music while Papa Jeff has to talk for a second. A lot of people that are coming into Snap from other card games are used to the fact that other card games endlessly power creep, and every time a new card gets released, all of the old cards almost get invalidated and thrown out the window. And Snap can't do that with their release cycle because not everyone's going to have all of these cards at release because they're not targeted at these players that are still on like their first 6 months worth of playing, right? They're end game chasing cards. The entire Marvel Snap release model is going to have to hinge on regular balance and making sure they don't break things. And I know that we're used to that happening in other card games, but to have a bit of copium here for a second, the fact that Marvel Snap is only releasing 1 to 2 cards per week, in theory, makes it much easier for them to thread that needle, right? It's not like they're introducing dozens or even hundreds of new cards like Magic does, and frequently many or some of them are broken and they mess things up. And I'm sure the devs will miss the mark on occasion. There'll be something that'll be too strong at some point that needs to get addressed. But even if they occasionally miss the mark, there's the fact that not everyone's going to have that card right away, meaning the people that have access to the busted thing is going to be way less propagated than other games, right? Like, you know, they missed the mark in a game like Magic or Runeterra, and you play against nothing but the deck that's busted for like the next week, right? I don't know. I like Snap, and I'm super invested in its success, both financially and for my enjoyment at this point, and I am optimistic about their current release plans, and what they're doing I think is smart from the outside looking in. Does anyone know how the DC card game will play? We do not yet. Nobody outside of people under NDAs have played it, is my understanding. So, huge advantage is relative though, right? One of the other saving graces of Marvel Snap, and this again goes back to Marvel Snap has a really fucking good core game design, is in Marvel Snap, the fact that the snap mechanic exists is a self-balancing mechanic as well, right? Like, if there's something that's broken and you run into it and you don't want to lose to the broken thing, you get to retreat for a cube, right? So let's say it's uncommon for you to run into the broken thing, and the 1 in 10 times or 1 in a dozen times that you hit it before it gets nerfed, you just retreat. That's like not a big deal, right? It's a very small amount of your games. It's even smaller amount of your cubes. The fundamental system that Snap has in place is a, oh shit, we fucked up here catch, essentially. I think Snap will ever have card rotations or different formats similar to Magic. I wouldn't be surprised if there's different formats that eventually come up, especially from community play. I'm gonna snap them before Spider-Man flips up here. But I would be incredibly surprised if the default game mode was a rotating format.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
This is a bot? I have no idea. Probably not.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Literally the Spider-Man meme. Theirs was off the hub. Theirs was off the hub. We win though. We win though? Yep. Okay, good shot.
Victory.
For my older Magic the Gathering players, I really hope that Marvel Snap's long-term release plans looks similar to how Modern and Legacy used to be in Magic the Gathering before Wizards of the Coast realized they should power creep those formats as well for profits. If new Marvel Snap card releases create new novel things that are different, or perhaps add a new competitive deck to the format without turning everything on its head, that would be ideal. Pit Panther, thank you for the 2.5 years. No, but Duro, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back, friends. Sarah Surfer deck. Yeah, if you check out my Snap YouTube channel, there's a couple of them up there. I like the domino variation the best, I think. Horn and Steel. Nardig, thank you for the half a year. Is Magic required for Sarah decks usually? Magic is usually required for Mr. Negative decks, not for Sarah decks in general, though. Oh, even a Dr. Doom here. Yeah, the new the hazmat highlight from today is really good. And now, something to note here is Dr. Doom creates Mitch McConnell, who is stronger in DC for +3 power. So we'll make sure we put the Dr. Doom into the hub here, so that way our bot can get bigger here in the middle. You got a little Shang-Chi's for the hub on the last turn here, too. Yeah, ideally, I probably don't want to trigger the mines either. Is accurate. All right, what do we think of triggering the mines this turn? Actually, what if we just do this? This is 15 here. This is probably a win, right? I'm going to snap them. I'm gonna slide Nightcrawler. We're going to lock up DC. And then we'll Shang-Chi plus Lizard on the right in the last turn. Is Shang-Chi better than Enchantress in the current metagame? So, I'm playing Shang-Chi over Enchantress in this deck because if you look at my deck, we don't have anything that makes big numbers, right? So, our deck has a harder time going toe-to-toe with things that put big numbers into play than something that's playing like Gamora or Magneto, right? So, Shang-Chi versus Enchantress in this particular deck isn't so much as a metagame consideration, so much as it's okay, what is my archetype going to struggle with the way it's currently constructed? It's important to Google Connect if I only play on PC/Steam. I'd probably Google Connect anyways, just because you might play on mobile at some point in the future, right? Might as well. It's probably a retreat angle. I just can't really go toe-to-toe with what they're doing here. All right, chat. I don't want to call that a wrap, but our viewer builds for today. We did some Spider-Man Daredevil stuff. I think I wanna play with Mr. Mbaku some more, chat. We opened Mr. Mbaku out of a cache, and I would like to jam some games with him. For those that haven't been graced by our champion's presence, this is in your deck. At the end of the game, it jumps to a random location here. I think I want to build like Thanos, Blue Marvel, Khazar. Hey, Klepper, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. You hit an instant buy Mbaku for the shop. I did not. Apologies. Yeah, I think I actually might still want Lockjaw. I don't know. It's Lockjaw in general is very good with Mbaku, right? Mbaku does have good Lockjaw synergy, is accurate. The only thing that's awkward with Lockjaw is I kind of wanted to play Mystique. Yeah, he's also good with Thanos, is true. And you get Series 4 and 5 cards before you complete 3. You can, Big Slam. Check out this video here for a breakdown on how reserves work and what you'll get out of them. Mbaku can land in lanes Professor X is locking down. That seems like it's gotta be a bug, right? Isn't pulling Mbaku from your deck with Lockjaw really bad? Well, just don't pull him out with Lockjaw, duh. Oh yeah, definitely need Quinjet. We want to be quitting. Just be luckier, chat. Ooh, Okoye is probably fun. I like that. Do we draw cards? So much quitting, chat. Crawler has good night draw synergy, sure does. All right, there's a lot going on here, chat. But they're all cards I would like to play with. A lockjaw variant is uncomfortable, maybe. I think the turn timer should be shorter on the first turn, chat. It's way too long. Okay, so Electro into the Lockjaw path is actually kind of hilarious. I could have also been right to just play it into Warrior Falls, but, you know, memes. They do give you a small amount of additional time when you get snapped. It's not a lot, but they do give you some more. Yep. Sunspot in their Galactus deck is certainly a choice. I think I'm staying in. I don't know, this is close. My dino's pretty big.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't take my cubes. Oh, Mbaku's gonna subtract 1 power from us. Oh my god, he is that little shit. What a little shit, chat. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Look at this man steal my cubes, chat. He's just jumping out of my deck like, I'm here to help. Oh my god. What a, just absolutely brutal game. Whoo! Oh, Mr. Mbaku. I've been betrayed, chat. I've been betrayed. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. I can't even sing that there's no one here because Mbaku's here, chat. He's the reason we lost. What's going on, Travis? Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate it. But you gotta have friends.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. What's going on, Shovelman? Thanks for the prime. Tell me your secret to not rage destroy your PC, lol. It's my secret, chat. I'm always angry. Alright, so they have a copy of Thanos that isn't particularly useful. Goye goes in. Okay. Space Stone goes in. Mbaku goes in. If I put these two over here, I'm still losing.
Opponent snapped.
I think I can win here and here. I think I'm moving Lockjaw and I'm playing Double Dino here. Yeah, I think we go Mystique, copy this. Soul Stone, Time Stone. I end up with 6 cards in my hand. I couldn't copy Marvel, chat. He came out of Lockjaw. Oh, I needed to put these in the other order. If this is a leader, they're getting my Soul Stone. Woo! Get rinsed, Giganto. Oh, I forgot about Mr. Mbaku, chat.
Victory.
Maybe we could have won over here with Mr. Mbaku in our deck. It's very possible. That was a sweet game, huh? It was actually very fun. I like it. Hey Sims, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. And Shovelman, thank you for the brand new prime. Welcome, welcome. All right, we're a little bit stoned. We just keep drawing cards, right? Well then. Time stone bug. It's fine. It probably doesn't matter, but it's also annoying. The time stone doesn't give you an extra energy next turn if what's it called is not currently in play. Psylocked. Where do I want to armor? Do I want to armor the danger room to stop that from happening? I think so. But I also kind of want to just blue marble this turn, right? Really? They're a Galactus deck. Okay. Is 25 enough to win here? Maybe?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It is not. Oh, you know what? We played against this person earlier. I should have played the Devil Dino out, knowing that this was the person that played Spider-Man earlier in their Destroyer deck. This is a repair.
Escaped.
Mbaku will save the day. 9 is not enough, Chip. I have stopped believing. I am no longer holding on to the feeling. Yes. We are here. At the center here. Well, that's kind of unfortunate.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's turn 5. I'm supposed to play this to play around Leech, obviously. Czar is gonna give us 2 more over here. There's a real chance we lose middle here. Alright, it's a fun draw. So we're gonna win the Dark Dimension. I didn't play Ant-Man because we had 1 more turn yet. I wanted to be able to play something that we drew off the top here. If they leeched us, Mbaku could have carried us to victory. That's true. It's true, you know. When did leech become meta? With Lamentus, actually. Help people realize that they should be playing that card, that the disruption was good and meaningful. Their leader doesn't do anything here, right? And if they didn't draw a hammer, we're going to be winning on the left, too. Honestly, I feel like we're in an okay spot here. We'll see what happens. Yeah. This deck seems like it's probably pretty good into what this deck is doing, so we play to the board so quickly. We just don't give them enough good things to copy on the final turn. My opponent concurs with my conclusion that they are rinsed. It is a great side effect of the feature locations. Forces players to explore things they wouldn't otherwise be exploring. Mr. Mbaku. Quinjet. There is no featured location at the moment. We will get a new featured location in approximately 6.5 hours. I'll step them here. We're in an okay spot. Yes, featured locations are a brand new location that runs for 48 hours. As always, make sure you're subbed with notifications on the YouTube channel to get my thoughts on the new one shortly after it drops, along with recommended cards to play in it. Alright, so they also have a Blue Marvel. Valorious, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate it. Good vibes to you as well. So we'll play Blue Marvel here, and then next turn we get to go Lockjaw, put Mr. Mbaku back into our deck, and then have him jump back out again. Hopefully we draw a 1 or a 2 drop next turn, which is pretty likely considering all the stones are in our deck. We'll go Lockjaw, 1 drop, Mbaku. Sure, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, perfect. We'll play Baku second, so that way it can't come back out with the other one that we play. Hopefully they're leadering us and this Lockjaw just messes them up. Enjoy your dog. I'll win all 3 paths. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the cubes.
Victory.
Mbaku is actually just BM. He is kind of BM, isn't he? How come the leader doesn't play the other cards in the Lockjaw path? Because they're not there anymore to play. Reality is whatever we make of it, chat. Zap them here, I think. Soul plus space, we should turn off Adam here, I think. Although I guess space doesn't actually add stats here, but that's fine. Maybe I'm supposed to play Nightcrawler mid and sit on the Space Stone until after I have, what's it called in play? The Quinjet. Why not Mr. Mbaku for now? I will not play Devil Dinosaur into Isle of Silence. I will not play Devil Dinosaur into Isle of Silence. I will not play Devil Dinosaur into Isle of Silence. That's true, or Mystique. Or this Blue Marvel. Does this win the game ever? This adds 3-7 here, putting us to 12. Probably loses to the Sarah, right? We're winning the middle, though. Alright, take my cubes. I have some things that got basted they haven't played out yet. I guess this Blue Marvel's technically winning New York too, but I assume they're playing to all 3 locations here. The sewer system's locked up. Wonder if it's right to try and juke them, like maybe we're supposed to like put Devil into New York and then play Blue Marvel mid to hedge them that way. They're just leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, New York makes these endgame calculations just such a cluster. A rogue would have been bad for us there. That's a good shout. Jakarta Bass deck could reasonably be playing. Deal. In it to win it, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I've snapped into a Killmonger deck. This draws me 3 cards, and then Soulstone gets a copy. That one can go away. Let's Mind Stone first. And then this. And then this. And then this, I guess. Oh, I should have moved one of these, right? Don't be Killmonger. Don't be Killmonger. It's not a Killmonger, chat. Look at all of our Hulks. Oh, man. And we drew armor for the left? Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Chat thought we were rinsed off. We drew Mr. Mbaku, but that's fine. We probably don't have space to play him out anyways, right? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, chat. It's the good stuff right there. Shang-Chi. Should I diversify in the event of Shang-Chi? I probably should, right? Let's get Devil Dino going in the middle. Why not Mystique the Armor? Ooh, that's a thought. Yeah, Mystique the Armor is probably the line. I didn't think about that yet. In my brain, this card only copies things that make numbers. It's a good shout. That was great.
Victory.
This deck's actually been kind of guess, huh? We just kind of tossed it together and it's been like, all right, sure. I mean, to be fair, we drew like 6 extra cards that game to draw the armor, chat. Iceman is like, no. This Mind Stone costs 1. Cantrips are drugs, basically. No cards reveal this turn. Boo. Lame. Double Dino. Yeah. Do we Mystique the Khazar? I think we Mystique the Khazar, right? Mystique into Karmatage does not double, chat. For those wondering. There could be a Leech incoming, that's true. Which probably means I want to play out my Power Stone and my armor and Ant-Man too, probably. Honestly, there might be merit to snapping them here, but Killmonger's also not great for us, so I'm probably just supposed to take my 1 to 2 cubes. I think I just play a Koye to play around leader, right? Because if I play Dino middle, my Dino's 9 and their Dino will be 13. I guess we still win then, huh? Yeah, our Dino beats leader, so that's fine. Oh, it loses to leader left. Yeah, it would because of the Karmatage. Okay, yeah, I should have Koye here, I think. Yeah, because of the Karmatage. Okay. They didn't have it, but... It's worth getting She-Hulk if you haven't finished both 3. Only if you think She-Hulk would bring you 3 times the enjoyment of Series 3 cards, right? Which will create more fun for you. 3 Series 3 cards or 1 She-Hulk is the question you have to ask. Reality is whatever I say it is. Nightcrawler in the X-Mansion checks out. Space Stone, Time Stone, and the Time Stone next turn means I have enough energy to Devil Dinosaur the Vats. I'll snap them. Isn't it better to get Series 4 and 5 cards because you'll get all Series 3 cards eventually? You'll get all Series 4 and 5 cards eventually too, chat. Remember, the premium price you are paying for Series 4 and Series 5 cards is to get the early access to them. All of those cards will be cheaper later when they downgrade Series. So we don't know when exactly they're downgrading, but downgrades are going to happen. I'm just chilling for now. Oh, that's rude. That means I get to hold this spot hostage. Well played, opponent. Got punished for using my Space Stone. Have I played all the stones yet? I haven't, right? So even with Power Stone, Thanos is still not on. What if I just pass? I guess if I pass and they play something here, I'm gonna lose 8 power down to 19, meaning their thing that they play has to be 15. I'm gonna pass. So if I would have played to the right, we win. And this is the tough part about leader, chat. And this is, again, part of the reason why the card is so good is not just the existence of, or not even just its effect when it gets played, but its existence puts me in spots like this where it's like, okay, I can choose to play around leader and then they do something else and we died because we played around leader, right? It's not even that it messes with your brain, it's that leader is a frustrating card that really would be better for the game if it was changed because it's generally optimal to pretend it doesn't exist and just get fucked by it when it does come up. Which is a very unsatisfying play pattern. It's very big Magic the Gathering design space energy, where the optimal play is to just jam. And that's very different than a lot of the other design space in Snap, where usually you're thinking critically about what's going on and trying to make good choices. I love how I'm sitting here articulating something with details, and then some random fucker in chat is just like, listen to you complain. Imagine breaking down the game theory of something, and then someone's just like, man, you just want to complain. Fuck off, bud. Go somewhere else. Nova is scary because it means they're probably a Killmonger deck, but also I have armor, so... Holy crap, that's a piece of candy. Yep. I don't know if the snap is good, but I'm feeling it. Good shit, friends. Good shit. Hey, look at that, chat. I even sequenced in a way that played around their leader. Isn't our brain huge? If it wasn't for leader, we would be dealing with Wave, Death, She-Hulk all day, right? Nope. Death and She-Hulk get countered by Leech, which I think is a reasonable design and a good hate card. Leech is a good card. I like Leech's design and what it does to the game. Leech is an example of a powerful, interesting card that has counterplay. Yes, also, the Death Wave decks are also just playing leader now, which is another sign of, do my Magic the Gathering players remember Teferi Time Raveler? How the best answer to fucking Teferi Time Raveler was playing your own Teferi Time Raveler? Leader has big Teferi Time Raveler energy. Or Oko? Yeah, when the best answer to the thing is play the thing, that's not a good design. All right, the squad's been massacred. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Are they leaving? I don't want to remember Teferi, you can't make me, mood. They're BMing? Yeah, it's probably accurate. They could just show the game's over and then press the button because it's over one way or another. Do I want to give up? I feel like there's a chance they beat my Devil Dino in size here, right? If they just play Death here, it's not great for us. But they also might not. I guess they could be a death. They're probably death waves, speaking of. Alright, let's spin to win for 2 cubes. Oh, Mr. Mbaku. Mr. Mbaku. That's rough. If we would have done nothing, we would have won. Please always mute emotes when. If we would have done nothing, we would have won. And if we would have played Thanos here and had Mbaku jump out here, we would have won. That's true. We did mess up our roll. We did get him off of lockjaw, which is our goal not to. I answer that question and more in the breakdown of that pack on my YouTube channel. Paizel. Look for the Hearts Wild bundle breakdown. It's a piece of candy. Mbaku is 1-1 today, chat. He won us one game we were gonna lose if he didn't jump out, and he lost us another game we were gonna win if he didn't jump out. His record is, how you say, not great. He is a content machine, chat. Where's their destroyer going, chat? Where is their destroyer going? I could literally go into any of these paths, yeah. If I do this has me winning all 3, right? And then no matter where they destroy or we win. We could get got by a Spectrum, that's true. Decline counting that. Yep. That's exactly why the Destroyer deck is good. Because you sit here and you count and you're like, all right, this decision lets us beat Destroyer. But it does not beat Spectrum. I don't know that we could beat both, right? Because if I don't play out another card here, if I skip playing out 2 cards, I can't win the right. So we had to pick if we wanted to play around Spectrum or play. Yeah, Mbaku was discarded. If people wonder why he didn't show up. Long gone. You think Thor feels better? I'd be shocked if he felt better than he did in the deck with Lockjaw. He's so good in Lockjaw. I think Thor's probably underplayed in non-Lockjaw decks, but I also think he's aces inside of Lockjaw specifically. Why does Captain Marvel still sometimes move when you lose? Because you get extra season pass experience for every lane you win in a game. So if Captain Marvel can get you 10 extra season pass experience, she does, because she's a pal. Is Mr. Negative Lockjaw viable? Viable as in, can you win cubes with it? Sure. Viable as in, do any of the decks people tend to favor for Mr. Negative play Lockjaw? No. I think Brood is an excellent high priority pickup. Alright, let's armor in the mid here, and probably set up like our Power Stones and Ant-Mans in this path. Monster Isle's a little on the annoying side. Going to play out all my things that can trip here. Patriot, eh? Bast Patriot. That's an interesting one. I'd rather copy Blue Marvel or Double Dino. Probably Double Dino, right? Wongers, eh? Oh, yeah, wait, they're like Surfer, Patriot, Bast, Wong? What a weird collection of things. Maybe I should have saved the Reality Stone to win Limbo. Alright, we're losing the right. We win, right? Because this only copies once. Yeah. No room for Mbaku. Okay, I haven't seen that one before. That was great. That was excellent. A+ to whoever put that one in. I am dying over here. That's awesome. Poor Mr. Mbaku. Mr. Mbaku has an animation. He pops up and lets you know when there's no space for him. Chat, I have turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Lockjaw. That's the snap. It is even green, yep. Huh. I might... Am I reality stoning Wakanda or Bifrost? I might reality stone the Bifrost, honestly. Yeah, I think this is my play. Sweet. Okay. Mr. Mbaku, we need you back in the deck immediately. Thank you. So we space stoned here last turn, which means I can slide Lockjaw over. And then I will space stone plus Mbaku here. No, sorry, I want to reality stone Mbaku because I want to get rid of the Bifrost, we said, right? Do I still want to get rid of the Bifrost? I think I do. I think I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I want to do this and let these slide and then just move Lockjaw over and like have this power it up. I lied. I want to let these slide, I think. I also think I want to Okoye Space Stone Mbaku. Yes, yes. Space Stone with Lockjaw is a ton of fun. Big agree. So, we did Space Stone Lockjaw here, which means I can move him if I want, but I kind of don't. Oh, I can't actually because it's this location. Okay, Space Stone is tied to the location. That makes sense. So let's go Blue Marble. I already snapped. I did. Let's go Blue Marble and then put the Quinjet into here to leave us some flexibility here, I think, on the last turn. I'm probably mistaking Blue Marvel. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Do I Khazar in the middle? Khazar still gives +1 here, and it gives +2 here, but it gives more stats in the middle. Yeah, even if they have like Claw here to win the right, I still win center or center and left, so.
Victory.
Yeah, clean game. Good example of the Space Stone with Lockjaw, really. I would love to Quinjet. Need to go Okoye into Mind Stone here, so the stones we draw will be +1. So, incidentally, this has definitely been the best Thanos deck I feel like I've played so far. Because of Mr. Mbaku, obviously. There he is, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. The Mbaku. Yeah, I probably should have snapped here. It's a good shout. Oh, they're playing the Beast Bounce deck. Okay. Hey, look, Jet, it's Blue Marvel into Power Stone Thanos. Okay, so they're probably moving human towards sheer. This plays for all 3 paths. Is the play? All of our stones out. Yeah, the opponent's deck's a ton of fun. We've played it a bunch in the past, which is a little bit rough with a few of the things going on. It's probably not great in the Leech either. There's another hard sell for it at the moment.
Victory.
Yeah, Maria Hill is good with Quinjet. Good in collector decks in general. Am I playing a Quinjet into the cloning vets? Or I could time stone into turn 2 Lockjaw. That's the play, right?
This land can never be fully known.
Okay, so I get to play. I'm drawing from their deck, but also kind of still ours. There's a funny thing here. A funny thing happened on the way to the Lockjaw. It's the best Cerebro deck. No Thanos, no Destroyer, no Brood, no chance. Get some more cards. I think you need Destroyer or Brood.
Assemble.
I'll give them some of their own cards back in our deck. It's funny. Mystique was my second to last card, chip. And back in my day, we didn't have collector tokens, so I just didn't get to play things like Cerebro and others for a long time. Damn it, Electro!
Clear for takeoff.
Will they fix the time stone bug? Hopefully next patch, whatever that is. I don't think you realistically want to play 1-drops and Killmonger in the same Cerebro deck, and I prefer Killmonger to 1-drops. It's like the TLDR. We're gonna lose Baxter building, huh? It's probably the case. Cube. What bug? I'm gonna leave. I think we're done here. You don't get the extra energy from Time Stone the following turn if Time Stone doesn't remain in play. So if it gets tucked by Lockjaw or eaten by Carnage, you don't get the bonus like you should. You retreated before I could. Should have retreated later. GG's, Farmer. GG. That was a close one. I probably should have used the retreat later. That's a good shout out. Is Collector bad in a Dino Destroy Pull 2 deck? I think it's worse than your other cards you're already playing. The Destroy package takes up a lot of slots at the bottom end. These stones all share the cosmetic of Thanos. Just like your demon, for example, shares the cosmetic with Hood. Ant-Man here, and then we'll Blue Marvel next turn, I think. Well, they're Patriot. They're not a Killmonger deck. Got it. I should have snapped them. Is that a Devil Dinosaur angle? It might be a Devil Dinosaur angle, chat. If I Devil Dino mid, next turn I can go Mystique, copy Dino, into Lockjaw into 1-drop. Yeah. We get to Mystique and Lockjaw to put Mbaku in. Oh my god, I just fucked it up. Holy crap. Wheel. Pivot. Talking and clicking at the same time. Yeah, definitely, Mattis. Actually, one of the video topic ideas I have written down is titled "The Only Way the Marvel Snap Economy Works," which is going to be me talking about those topics I hit on a little bit earlier. And we're going to lose this game because of my boneheaded mistake. Mystique copies the last card, so she can't copy Dino now. Because I played Nightcrawler second. Mr. Mbaku, jump right! Mr. Mbaku, jump right! Mbaku! Easy game. Never doubted me for a second, chat. Never doubted me for a second. There we go. Just like we drew it up. The Mad Lad did it. He had our back the entire time. Clearly, I made 0 mistakes that game, and we played perfectly. Mbaku saves the day. He's a real hero, chat. A true hero. Does Mbaku need to be nerfed? Asking the real questions. He's obviously too strong. He can save me from myself, which is a monumental task to have to require. All right, I'm playing for the next leg of the stream, huh? I don't know if I want to play the double up deck. There's been a lot of leeches today. What I do? Need some more Galactus boosters, right? Let's try it. I need 3 more Galactus boosters, and I need 1 more Shocker booster, right? Okay, let's start with this and try and get a Shocker booster here, huh? You show the viewer deck you played today that had Viper and Arrow in it? I can't. I deleted it already. I have limited deck slots. You have to go back and check the archive. Zap Brannigan, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. And this build of Surfer is fun because it can get under Leech with Patriot, and it can beat Leader with the Surfer aspect, which is nice. Did you get Galactus or Null? I would be surprised if Null is better than Galactus in terms of being competitive. But also ask yourself which deck you enjoy playing that. Yeah, Null is out. He's just not in my shop. We'll have 3 more rules for tomorrow's stream. We'll see. Gotta get lucky to get the cards you want, Chip. Zero Ebony Maw. Yep. Storing the base here.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if I Brood, we can 3-drop plus Shocker next turn. Well, do I Cyclops? And then 3-drop plus Shocker into 3-drop, 3-drop the following turn? Yeah, that's probably the line. Shuri. Monka Shuri. They played a lot of Shuri, chat. She is split. That card looks great split. She's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Is Wasp good in here? Yeah, I can see that. Dodging Killmonger's not nothing. We can try that swap actually. I think I like the sound of that. Zero mana cards are busted. That was not the Patriot I wanted for Christmas, chat. We would have drawn Patriot when we have won. We would have added 9 here to 26. Then we would have added 6 more. It'd only been 32 still. Shuri Red Skull is a solid 1-2.
Escaped.
No Cyclops or Shocker boosters, chat. Only Sadness. Was Red Skull 30 power? They played Shuri the turn before. Doubles him up. Hit me with the boosties, daddy. I will say this. Every time I play this deck, I lose a little bit of faith in card game players because I always get a ton of questions about what are Psylocke and Wave in this deck for, when there's literally only one card in the deck that you can ramp into, chat. So it's like, can we like maybe use our powers of deductive reasoning to like draw a reasonable conclusion? Damn, I was hoping to draw a Patriot there. Probably dead, right?
Opponent snapped.
I guess this is bad, because if they leader me, yeah, I guess I'm leaving. Because I have priority here, which sucks.
Escaped.
Yeah, we're in a spot where we don't beat leader, unfortunately. Because we have priority. So our cards will flip up, we'll get our on reveal, and then they'll take us to get our on reveal and go over the top of us. So their things ends up bigger. 3 down 4 is not the end of the world. Well, shit. That's fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, well, they can have anything. Well, doesn't matter. Shocker, actually the best draw in our deck. Gonna draw another 3-drop. Storm's not bad. Let's go Debris into Storm. We can Wave Surfer on the last turn here, potentially. Oh, they copied R. It's pretty good. Yeah, it could have been right to Surfer to play around Leech. It's fair.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably should have put Mystique in the middle. Although I guess it was super flow at that time, so I couldn't really know. Yeah, they're out. All right.
Victory.
Run coming from pool 2 to pool 3. Yeah, you check out my recommended decks that are only pool 2 cards here that are competitive into the full card pool. Think of adding Chavez for a higher chance to draw Sarah early. No, I think that's a really bad idea because this deck wants to play Patriot and Mystique or like Patriot and Silver Surfer on turn 6, so not giving yourself a chance to draw those good cards on the 6th turn is really bad. You're right that it makes you more likely to draw other things early, but it makes us less likely to have our key things late when we want them. So overall, I don't think that trade-off is very good. What's going on, Chewbacca? Thanks for the 1.5 years. How much do you see Rogue actually work? I mean, it's a very matchup-dependent card, right? Sometimes Rogue does absolutely nothing, but in the matchups where she's good, she's like the best card you could have. When she's good, she's great. How do you make this deck work without Sarah? If you don't have Sarah, you also need to cut Psylocke and Wave, and then you replace those with your other favorite cards with no abilities or 3-drops, and mix well. So the deck's only playing Psylocke and Wave to ramp to Sarah, so if you're missing her, cut the ramp. Yeah, Cyclops is like one of those few cards that hits the trifecta of everything you want in this archetype, right? They are likely a Galactus deck, yeah. Which is really bad for us. It's probably a concede angle, honestly.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All of these cards are indicative of Galactus, so. Yeah, unfortunately I can't debris anymore, right? Even if I could debris, the Bifrost messes it up. Even if we could debris, Bifrost. I didn't realize what we were playing against until they played Electro. And by then it was too late because I'd already put the Brood down. With the wave draw, we just chill. We don't want to put Psylocke into play and ever clutter things. Agreed.
Opponent snapped.
Yes. Thank you for snapping after you, Galactus.
Escaped.
Wouldn't you want to split your base cards first so your variants can have cooler effects sooner? No, well, so Silver Surfer is a good example of the opposite of that, right? So by the time I get the Silver Surfer variant at the end of the pass here in another couple of days, I'm not gonna have enough boosters to have split my base Surfer and split the variant again. So I'm sitting on Silver Surfer boosters so that way when I get the variant, I can split it immediately. I will finish my base splits out if I like already put a bunch of resources into them. I'm like halfway or most of the way there. But in the event of Surfer, I've only put 15 boosters into it and a little bit of credits just so like it's 3D or whatever. So it looks a little bit better, but I haven't put a lot of resources into it. Mostly chillin'. Is the Absorbing Man version better or worse this one? I don't know what Absorbing Man version is. I don't know that I have super strong feelings on different Surfer versions. All three of the Surfer decks I've played have seemed pretty reasonable. We've played this, we've played Negative, we've played Domino. Honestly, I might like the Negative version the least out of all the ones I've played. Other people have brought up Surfer Cerebro before, and I genuinely don't understand what the synergy or thought there is. Yes, I agree with that. Domino Surfer is a fantastic mix of both linear and disruptive. I like it a lot. I agree that the Negative build's probably better with Bass, but also, like, Bass doesn't make it so when you don't draw Surfer, your deck's good, right? Like, your deck's still pretty mediocre without it. I don't think it solves the problem of you need to draw your key cards. You can find the Domino Surfer deck as a highlight up on my YouTube channel, shit. It's all there. Patriot, please. It's not the Patriot I wanted for Christmas. Unfortunately, I think that locks us out.
Opponent snapped.
JWP, there's also a full breakdown of how the collector's tokens shop works on my YouTube. That went up last weekend, I think. Can I just get like one shocker booster, please, deck? One shocker booster. one shocker booster. One singular shocker booster. Garden State Esports, if you again don't understand how the token shop works, I direct you to the same video I just pointed someone else to a second ago. Our opponents have been snapping at very inopportune times today. And by that I mean it's great for us and terrible for them. They keep letting us off super easy. Oh, that's a Psylocke. Tackiest Taco, thanks for the prime. Yes, a random card in your deck gets boosters at the end of the game. All right. Mr. Wonger's in the Nexus chat. And then I'm going to Brood plus Debris here. Actually, I kind of want to Debris this turn to like lock them out of a space on their Wongers, I think. Oh, order. Let's not mess that up again. Yep. I should have snapped them here, I think. Speaking of bad snaps, talking and clicking. Yeah, the block on the center path here with the Debris last turn is super good. Such a fun disruptive element. Thanks for the prime, by the way, Tackiest Taco. Appreciate it. All right, chat. I am not going anywhere for at least another 2 hours in the long term, but in the short term, I need to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna quick ad roll because I'm stepping away anyways. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Water's trying to kill me, chat. I think Domino is quite good inside of Silver Surfer decks. I do not think Chavez is good inside of Silver Surfer decks because Silver Surfer decks want to be able to draw Surfer on turn 6. And if you have Chavez, that's not possible. These decks are essentially building their own 6-drop from 2 3-drops. There, that's pretty good into Monster Isle. So, sweet Dino Split. What does Domino do? Yeah, it just gives you something to do in the first 2 turns. That's exactly correct. Okay, so we know they have a Shang-Chi. How often does he get to do his thing? So, Kingpin's power isn't simply about the fact that he can actually destroy things, so much as it's also about the threat that he puts on the board on the last turn. So, he kind of dictates where your opponent is able to play in the final moments of the game, if that makes sense. It's a 99% loss if you don't try Surfer. Completely disagree with that. In fact, the rest of your Surfer deck's probably built like shit if you can't win without Surfer. I would recommend building the rest of your deck better, and then you'll see the value in Domino. Yeah, bud? Yeah, that's fine. You can split yourself. Is there a good pull 2 plus Surfer deck? Not without at least Brood. You need Brood at a minimum. Can we win this? I don't know that we can win this yet. They have a Shang-Chi that we know about. So Shang-Chi is winning one of these 2, right? Leader left doesn't beat Shang-Chi right yet. If I Iron Man here, and they Shang-Chi here, we win the breaker. Unless they also have a cheap card to play with it. Which we have our Shocker. They could have Wasp. We lose to Wasp. Shang-Chi mid loses to Iron Man, right? Alright, this beats Shang-Chi. The question was if they had another thing. They do not. Iron Man mid is the worst possible play, chat. It loses to the Shang-Chi right that we know about. Oh, yeah, shock me, daddy. There we go. There we go. Infinity. Hey, Bedford, thanks for the prime. Survived Thanos. I don't know about that one. Alright, I think for our next trick, we're gonna go ahead and add 3 Galactus boosters decks. Right? We need 3 Galactus boosters. Yeah. Mbaku is bad in this. I'm gonna put Wolverine back. You think the Surfer Patriot hybrid deck is better than a pure Patriot deck? I really haven't liked any of the pure Patriot decks recently. So, probably. What about Killmonger in this deck? What about him? How is this deck different than the Dr. Galactopus deck? This deck's not playing a bunch of stuff specifically for that feature location. But otherwise, a lot of parallels is accurate. That question and more answered white. Blue answered in this video. Your Patriot sounds like a bad men's cologne line sold on MAGA television at a Donald Trump rally. And for the low, low price of $49.95, you too could have the smell of a pure Patriot. To be pseudo-political for a moment, I thought it was absolutely hilarious that, like, they fully dropped all pretenses of it not just being this giant grift when, like, at his rallies is, like, him on half of the screen and the other half is, like, literally selling, like, cheap gold coins and other shitty trinkets they're trying to sell to these people. If you can't tell he's a grifter, you're the mark. Alright, 1 Galactus, please. That's not the Galactus I wanted for Christmas, chat. How many cards do I have? I have 4 cards in their hands. What if they had 4 cards on the board? Come here, friends. Come here, friends. I have a little bit of a jam in New York. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Step into my office. Okay, so they could have literally anything in my hand right now. Literally anything. Awkward. And then unfortunately, we're dead here, right? Wait a minute. I could Shang-Chi and then move Shang-Chi, but then we still lose to the Doombot. Hobgoblin. Yeah, it's just bad no matter how we cut it. Alright, Galactus boosties, please.
Escaped.
Galactus boosties. Never a boosty. Always a bridesmaid, never a Galactus boosty. Hey, Lil Kinsley, I see your DM. You're not blocked or muted or anything in chat. I must just have missed your messages. Sorry about that. You know who's not sorry, chat? Central Park's not sorry.
Escaped.
3 squirrels or one being older than the universe. Hey, what's going on, Shade? Always fun to see the Twitch recaps. I think if you really want something that has to do with Central Park, or deal with Central Park, Cloak is probably the best way to deal with that. But I also think it's just fine to concede to Central Park with your Galactus deck. It's like not a big deal. All right, I think I'm gonna Gamba. I think I'm gonna Gamba Hobgoblin into the. Am I? Or do I just Doc Ock? I might just Doc Ock here, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna Doc Ock, actually. I bet they're gonna fill it. Damn.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Barely any Magic the Gathering anymore. One of us. One of us. All right, shit. We got one more draw here. 25%er. Gosh. If they play a card, we don't get to get them. Yeah, it's just one cube, right? Oh my god, they retreated. Yes. Alrighty then. Nailed it. Oh, if they played a card, they also lost 4 power in lane. Yeah, okay. So we were good either way, right? Noise. Green Goblin the Vats and see where we go. This could be a game where we just like Green Goblin the Vats 3 times and then like play Galactus in the last turn as an LOL. Oh, yeah, I guess Wolverine in the lab could have been okay. I don't know. I kind of like leaving a location like the lab open just in case like these 2 locations I can't play Galactus into, if that makes sense. I don't know if my body is ready to lose to... I don't know if my body is ready to lose to Silver Surfer pumping my Green Goblins yet. I'm not sure if I am fully mentally prepared for that. All right. We have priority going into this last turn. Galactus, please. Galactus, please. Edge. We have to leave. Oh, we have to leave.
Escape.
We couldn't draw a Galactus. How about some Galactus boosties? Galactus has been very shy this afternoon. Chat, was somebody mean to Galactus? We've literally had more Central Parks than we have had Galactuses in hand. I'm actually gonna play till turn 3, so that way when we leave, we can get 3 boosters to have a chance to get Galactus. I think is the line here. Okay, wait. No, wait, I believe, chat. We're gonna win without Galactus. I believe in us. Killmonger is gonna come out of the X-Mansion. Okay. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. I actually played Psylocke in the wrong spot for this to work for us, but it's still funny, I guess. Hopefully Doc Ock pulls Destroyer out of their hand here. Rats. Okay. Okay. Little bit late to the party, Cosno. So, Goblin left doesn't work against Professor X is the problem. I think I just have to death here, right? Because of the possibility of Spectrum. Yeah, I have to death right because of the possibility of Spectrum. And then we could like Gamora mid. Yeah.
Victory.
You're a little surprised we haven't seen one null yet. I mean, I'm not. The number of people that are going to have null in one of their first 2 shop rotations is really low. And the number of people that are going to have null in a shop rotation and then also want to buy it is lower. And then the number of people that will see it, want to buy it, and have tokens for it is like, you know, very, very small. I don't know. I feel like I need to experience this release cycle a little bit before I really have an opinion on it. Because, like, from okay, we can get new cards and play right away isn't possible, so that's a little bit sad. But at the same time, the fact that, like, the metagame / ladder isn't automatically everybody all playing the same thing is kind of nice. All right, hopefully we pull their best options away from them here, and then 6 power wins the raid.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. I mean, there's no way they don't put 4+ power here.
Escaped.
Psylocke, Gamora could have won. Probably not. They had Captain Marvel on the left that could jump. Yeah, we can only play one as well, but even if we could play both, Captain Marvel jumps.
This land is always changing.
I like that you have to earn cards by playing and using your tokens wisely. I agree. I think Marvel Snap's collection system is very well done. I really don't feel like playing a World War game. The bounce.
Escaped.
Yes, cards cannot have multiple ongoing effects other than Super Scroll. Well, the thing a lot of people don't do is, the thing a lot of people don't understand is when they say something is the worst, they mean it's the worst for them, right? And if you're someone that wants to swipe your credit card and get the top deck or the top set of decks or specific cards, Marvel Snap's economy is horrible for you and it doesn't work. But if you're someone that wants to get progress by actually playing the game, Marvel Snap's economy is great. Do I play Snap off stream? Yeah, I do my dailies every single day. And I also roll all of my extra missions. I do 12 missions a day even when I'm not streaming. I want to get as much progress as possible. Someone said if you're a whale, do you not experience? I am currently missing 7 Marvel Snap cards. And I literally spend as much money as I am allowed to spend on Marvel Snap. Could not spend more money on progress if I tried. And it still takes me, I still don't have everything. It will take me probably another month and a half to 2 months to get back to a full collection.
Enough said, Bubba.
Hobgoblin was actually the best draw on our deck here because we have Electro, so we'll get to go Electro into here, and then we'll Galactus next turn, and then we have Death plus Gamora as follow-ups. If I use money to buy variants, definitely. That's true. I could buy 5 levels of the Season Pass at an incredibly inefficient rate. Buying out the Season Pass would not meaningfully progress my collection, so I did not do it. I'm curious, Mr. Hoagland, as to what ranks should be considered high, medium, and low ELO. Well, the first thing that we need to address with your comment here is your idea that your rank represents your ELO or MMR, matchmaking rating. Your rank on the ladder, chat, is not a measure of skill. Your rank on the ladder is a measure of how much you play Marvel Snap. In addition to your current ladder rank, there is also an MMR, that's an internal number that does not reset from season to season, that's tracked per player. It's kind of both. Kinda to a degree, not really also. What's the best way to put it? If you probably need to be good at Marvel Snap to get to the top of the ladder, but you also won't get to the top of the ladder simply by being good, is the concise way to put it. You have to be good, and you also have to invest the appropriate number of time to play the games to get to the top, is the answer that satisfies people that want to be pedantic, which in a group full of 3,000 card game players is a lot of them. So you don't believe it when the devs say there's no MMR. Actually, the devs have said the exact opposite. We know for a fact that Marvel Snap's matchmaking system utilizes your current ladder rank, your collection level score, and an internal MMR number that doesn't reset between ladder seasons. We have been told point blank that all three of those things are how the system works. Okay, so the Bifrost here is kind of fun for us because I get to Doc Ock them on 4, and then Doc Ock slides into Xandar for me. Now, obviously, I could pull in like a Storm or a Magic or something and get in trouble here, but this is kind of a fun interaction. What does the Eternal MMR account for? We have no idea. They've not shared the inner workings of that. That's generally considered like proprietary industry knowledge. So the way this works out, if we top deck Galactus, we want to draw Galactus followed by Shang-Chi here, right? And we can still win. Okay, step 1. Check. Oh no! Brutal. That's fine. We didn't find him anyways, chat. Didn't matter.
Escape.
Why didn't they snap? They're a kind person who didn't want to take all of my cubes. Shh. Wolverine actually died, chat. He had nowhere left to go. Paid actor or something like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Is Raft bait in pool 3? No, it's just my deck doesn't play into the Raft well, so I'm not playing for it. Am I happy being a streamer? Since I am no longer feeling trapped by Magic the Gathering, I am fairly happy being a streamer, yes. This job has ups and downs like any job, but it's more good than bad if I'm enjoying the game that I'm playing. Oh, yeah. All right, we got our Galactus boosties. Why was I trapped by Magic the Gathering? Because when you are a content creator that has built a brand primarily playing one game, it's difficult to impossible to transfer to another game while still maintaining your metrics and your support. I had tried at other points to move from Magic to other games unsuccessfully, like Runeterra was something I tried to transition to, and just like, there's not an audience there for it. So I'm happy that Snap is doing stuff. What's going on, Blevins? Don't look sweet, I agree. All right, I have Galactus boosties. How do metrics in Snap compare to Magic? My viewer count on average for the last month is 2.5 times my viewer count I had on average for Magic the Gathering in recent times. All right, what do I want to play? Oh, I wanted to play this deck. This deck's probably pretty good into like Surfer or Leech whatever nonsense. And I need Cloak boosters to split the sweet Cloak variant. I need Vulture. Do I still keep up with Arena? No, I haven't played Magic the Gathering for fun in many years. I only played it because it was my job. I put food on my table and provided for my family. How much do you have to play each day to get to infinite? Depends on how good you are. If you're better, you have to play less. If you're worse, you have to play more. The cloak variant is great. It is. Agree. I need one more vulture booster for a red split on him. Let it go. I have too many decks, chat. This deck menu is not conducive for this many decks. Yandu works with Null. Sweet. I assumed that was the case. I purged all my decks to just build your top 5. I mean, that's definitely a way to do it. Sinisterland is actually kind of awkward with Angela, so I don't think I'm going to play her there. Thanks for helping make that possible, Charging Ferret. Extra building. Okay. I think it's time to start yanking people around. They have the same max we do, chap. They gave us cards. Can I give them cards back? I think I'm gonna give them cards back. What if I Wolfsbane into Beast here? And then this would pick Wolfsbane back up so I could replay it next turn to make it even bigger. Assuming Wolfsbane goes right here. I think we needed to go right to win this game. I think we're probably dead. Yeah, it's a big red skull. That red skull went right. Easy bounce here.
Escaped.
I mean, for the people that are commenting on Snap metrics versus Magic the Gathering metrics, I think most card games are pretty equally unwatchable when you're not familiar with the card game itself. That being said, Snap is definitely easier to pick up the basics of than Magic is easier to pick the basics up of, which I think goes a long way towards bringing more people in. But, you know, all things equal, you take a person that doesn't know Snap or Magic, they're going to be pretty equally lost watching either. Make some Hulks here. I also think from a software perspective, Marvel Snap probably has the best onboarding process of any card game I've ever played. Digital or otherwise, honestly. Their onboarding process is just like second to none. All right, let's do this way. And then next turn I can cloak here and we can slide all the Hulks over, he says, before they brood and get 4 Hulks. Hey, what's going on, Knights? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people compare this to Gwent. I never played Gwent myself, so I don't have that comparison. Ooh, a Domino Electro. Interesting. Okay, so Iron Fist means the next thing I play gets kicked to the left. Meaning I get to cloak into this location and then it gets kicked over. I think I Nightcrawler over here for now. Cloaks on reveal says next turn both players can slide cards here, so we'll get to slide 36 power down to the Nexus, which is great for sliding things across. Yeah, I'm not worried about Shang-Chi, chat. My dojo does not contain fear. How much do you have to spend for an entire collection? That's a complicated question. So, if you go over... I have some breakdowns in this video here that talks through different timelines for getting a complete Series 3 collection in varying amounts of time. But again, they definitely vary depending on a number of things. It's also kind of a moving, so $22 a day is the max you can spend, but that doesn't answer how much to get a max collection, right? Because you have to multiply that by how long, how many days you're in a row you're spending for. Why not worry about Shang-Chi? Because things that I don't worry about can't hurt me, chat. Shang-Chi is a lot like Leader. Like, it could theoretically be in most decks. And, like, maybe this deck's got, like, Captain Marvel and stuff. So, like, maybe they're more interactive and can play it, but who knows? Come on, get my cubes. My cubes are here, and they are all for you, opponent. Delicious, delicious cubes. We don't have any nerfs coming up. Nope.
Victory.
See, chat, Shang-Chi can't hurt us. He's not real, and he doesn't exist. This deck actually has a whole bunch of cards I need boosters for, huh? I need Cloak, Dagger, Doctor Strange, and Vulture boosters. Ooh, the Bifrost. It's a sweet one for us. Okay, well, let's Dagger here at a minimum, and I think we snap now. Dagger's going to at least 5, and then Beast can pick these up. So the worst card in the game right now is that Mbaku. No, we've been playing Mbaku today, actually. I think he's fine in a couple of decks. That is a Polaris. Polaris is going as the Destroyer for Halloween shit. So I could technically Doctor Strange and have a 2/3 chance to grab Dagger into here. Could be fun. And she slides down and gets 2 bigger. Does that win that path? That might win that path. And the problem is I get locked in. The Central Park is kind of awkward. Bifrost is good for us, but Central Park is not. I could Polaris here and, like, get this locked up on the right. It's probably fine. And then I don't Beast, but it leaves me space open here. And I can pull Dagger back out of here later. That's annoying. Vulture. Nice. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So, Iron Fist will come down. Oh, I could have beasted the Goblin back. Yeah, that's a good thought. I got so excited. I got so excited by the Vulture. I don't know, it's close. But if I do this and just like leave them guessing where the vulture's gonna end up at, I kind of like it. Oh, the hobgoblin. Rude. Okay, I guess we just end here then, right? Just play for all three. We're only going to 15 here, so they could definitely play like 4 here and 6 or 5 here, but it's the best chance to win. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to punt here and just play for different levels. I could put 9 here and put a bunch in the middle if I think they're likely to play here. The problem with Human Torch, for people asking about Human Torch in this deck, is you have to move Human Torch twice to get any kind of value out of it. And we're not gonna move it twice most of the time. Sick. This deck is basically just looking to put a pile of stats into play with lots of really cheap cards, and Vulture and Dagger are just like 2 and 3 energy cards that happen to be big stats for cheap resources in combination with Cloak and Iron Fist, right? And Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange also lets your brain feel brilliant on occasion. Where you like make a sick play and juke your opponent on the last turn with it. How much gold a free-to-play player can expect to receive in a month? About 2,000, Elphys. If you missed this video breaking down all of the stats and how long to get stuff, I did that recently. Showing off those details. Well, that's fun for us. We're running hot on the location so far today, Chip. This is an incredibly random Polaris variant, I agree. Well, that's rude. Well, actually, let's do this. Put 10 power into here. Well, snap them. We're in a good spot here. Next turn, we get to like Miles plus Strange or Wolfsbane plus Strange. Sure thing. Still winning, shit. Kick it. Ugh. Now, one of the fun lessons about Mr. Morales here, chat, he always wins. So, any costs up or down, if something moved, he's like, no, I cost 1.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Even with wave, that is correct. Miles cost setting always wins. Gives us 2 more levels? Almost, just 1. No, it will still be 1. So even for our downgrades, it's still just 1. Ooh, chat, those are credits to Flick Galactus. Hey, Berserker, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. job wouldn't be possible without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Infinity. All right, let's put oh, those were Cyclops boosters, chat. How close are we to splitting Cyclops? 33. All right, we're gonna have to play some more Patriot, I think. We're gonna play some more of the Little Moves deck for a little bit, but we're definitely gonna play some more Surfer Patriot this week. I really want to split on him. All right, need to level up one more thing here to get a what's it called? Yeah, I like the Little Moves deck. How many cards left for a full collection again? Quite a bit. I'm missing 5 Series 5 cards and 1 Series 4 card currently. The Series 5 cards are take a long time to get. Foils only. I dig it. I'm still waiting on the this is my full-time job title, but we'll take that one for now, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm actually gonna leave. Not only do I not have any move enablers, but Space Threat is kind of bad for our deck. So I think the turn 1 snap here is if I did just bounce out. Yes, chat. Not my 40th Vulture booster, but my 1161st Angela booster. Exactly what I wanted. Marvel Snap's got my back. They understand. Listen, chat. Someday, Dami Mommy Angela is gonna show up in my shop, and we're gonna get to split her a whole bunch of times. Today is not that day, though. Actually, I think I have Anime Angela. I'm really not a fan. Not a fan. Which Angela variant am I waiting on? I just said Dami Mommy. Oh, please grab the lizard. Please grab the lizard. Never lucky rubber ducky. Okay, so if I Iron Fist, then we Fist the Vulture, we'll get to Beast, pick these up next turn, which is great. And it's a little awkward because I have to Beast pick up Angela, but we'll get over it. Well, actually, instead of Beast picking these up, what if I Wolfsbane into Cloak? Is that good? I don't know if I actually like Beast in this deck. It's a little awkward at times. Might be better as something else. I don't know about critical for account progression, but it gives you 25% more gold for the month. Yeah, I definitely don't think Craven is good. It's probably just like a different pile of stats. The thing I like about playing Beast here is it means that my opponent won't be able to predict where I'm playing stuff on the final turn. The thing I don't like about playing Beast here is it means that my opponent, what's the word I'm searching for? It means that my opponent will get to leech my hand. I think we just do this because of leech. Yeah, honestly, with Leech too, Beast is even worse than it was before, right? Okay, so we played it. I'm gonna try something else in this Beast slot next game, I think. Thankfully, my brain is huge here, and we played around this, but I definitely could have gone worse. Why has Leech become meta? Because a bunch of people played it into Lamentis and realized it was quite a good card. Which is a neat result of the feature locations, right? Like, for as much as people complain about the feature locations, they encourage innovation. When I move Iron Fist, get another proc on Angela. Ooh, that's a good call, because I'm bad. Is the answer to your question. I 100% should move the Iron Fist. Maybe, I guess I'm technically slightly bigger on the left. He says before getting Shang-Chi. You good? No! Rip. Rip. If I would have put Miles here, we would have tied, and I would have been -7. I would have won with Miles, right? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to play for all 3 paths here, actually. Nah, I really don't think Craven is good. I think I'd play Lizard before I play Craven. Titania? I could see that being okay. She's awkward at times, but she'd also be good. We don't often have priority going into the last turn. So that means we can play her down relatively safely. We're not good at filling locations up though, which makes her less exciting. Craven into Polaris is a good 1-2 curve as well though. Maybe we should give Craven a fair shake. Maybe we should give Craven a fair shake. He is also another card I need boosties for. Deck have I had the most fun with this week? They all blur, right? I have like 6 decks written down to do highlights with at some point. Let me scroll back. A really good set with a Daredevil deck yesterday that I liked. A lot of good things though. What decides who has priority? Check out this one here, Kokio. So, I didn't previously like the purple border on cards, but with the new infinite border being kind of purpley, I think the purple border fits better in my deck screenshot with it. So when I have credits tonight, I'm probably going to upgrade some more of my blue cards to purple just for the sake of it. Because the way they look at the deck, I think the purple border looks better next to the infinity border now. What about Surfer in this deck? No, I don't think we quite have enough 3s for that.
Opponent snapped.
I probably should have left here, actually. These locations are pretty shit for us. Bizarre Bishop. Play Thanos? Or Thanos, Jet. So, fun interaction. When Strange pulls Angela, he triggers her gain 2. Yeah, are they Ultron here? They played this on 2, right? So it could be Shocker or something like that. And unfortunately, Ultron's gonna be plus 10 on the right, so I can't win that. They lose here. I have priority 2 is the problem. Yeah, Hood's one of the best cards you can get with collector tokens. Very good. I like do this, and it gets us to 5, 10, 14 in the middle. And then Ultron gives them plus 9. And then this is a Shocker that's only 13. Oh, I'm gonna talk myself into it. Hood is my most played Series 3 card. I have more Hood play than any other Series 3 card. I think the only card in general I've played more Hood than is Angela. Oh, wow. So, not Ultron, just a Swarm deck. Well, I really wish I would have Iron Fisted a Dagger now, huh? Oh, we're super fucking dead. We had a 1 with Max on the right. Yeah, all the variants that were from the beta will be attainable later on. We would not have won thanks to Squirrel Girl. Well played, opponent. If I had Iron Fisted plus Daggered, I would have had 9 instead of 5, and we'd still be short here. I should have probably retreated on 2 or 3 when they snapped. Those locations are real bad for our deck. They do not have a timeline on getting the cosmetics out, no. Just chilling for now. Well then. We have the power. Woohoo. Hey, Fed, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the support. So, Vulture is going to go to 13 on the left. Max flips up in nowhere on the right. Are we snapping? I don't know. Onslaught's like kind of big spooky. Getting your Onslaught turn 2 is like big game. Like our deck's going well, but like Onslaught turn 2 is like kind of a dream scenario for any deck playing him. I'm kind of hesitant to snap them. Hey, Ducci, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. What if I do this? Now maybe I snap. My vulture's gonna be 20 in the middle, right? When we Doctor Strange it over. This is gonna yank Ant-Man out of the middle. I'm feeling okay. This Nightcrawler will be 4 power. I can move around on the last turn. Here, bud. That's true. Iron Man is kind of terrifying here. If I draw Miles next turn, I can't play him and Doctor Strange, is the unfortunate part. If they play Iron Man into Project Pegasus, I could also, like, just not play for Project Pegasus too, though, right?
All systems go.
Okay, so if they Iron Man here, they go 4x, and that takes them to 36, right? Is that right, chat? 36? And if I go Nightcrawler here, Strange here, well, Nightcrawler here is actually only 6, right? And Wolfsbane is 7. So if I go this here, this is 20, 24, 27, 34. So that's probably not a good line, huh? There's no way they play left. The question is, are they on Iron Man or Spectrum? Yeah, I lost. Damn.
I am Iron Man.
Ran out of time. Yeah, we could have played around Iron Man by going right. The problem, this is like it's like a coin flip, right? We're coin flipping for 8 cubes. They're equally likely to have Spectrum and Iron Man. So if I play here and they Spectrum, I lose and I lose. Where is this line? Lost to Iron Man in the middle. I think I'll ever play Hearthstone or Magic again. Not unless something fundamentally changes with either of those games. I don't think their core game systems are great. Yeah, we were close to winning the center. We were only 2 off, right? We would have won the tiebreaker if we'd have gotten to 36. Would Iron Man be a little more likely since you already saw their 6-drop was Onslaught? No, I think most of those decks play both. The opponent's archetype also isn't really a well-established deck. It's off-meta / a brew, whatever you want to call it. So it's also kind of hard to guess in general what is the range that they're playing. I'm not playing multiple man because I ran out of my threshold for shitty cards when I added Kraven into the deck. Man, what an awkward game. We win though, right? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure we win. Yeah, I guess a Brood could get us here maybe, but like I get to play things to pump up the Angela, right? this deck, I know this deck is called Little Moves, but you'll notice there's no Heimdall yet. This deck is not a movement deck. This is a deck that's looking to put lots of high power, low cost things into play on the final turns of the game. It's not looking to just play movement cards. Things like Polaris double up as both, but we're largely just looking to use the movement cards as additional ways to get cards that cost 2 and 3 that have higher stat lines. I'm supposed to play Kraven off to the side here. Because obviously I want to Polaris the Ant-Man off of here. Friend.
Avengers! Assemble.
Assemble. What if we go Iron Fist into Dagger into Spider-Man? Think I'm into it? I'll snap them here. Seems pretty good. Yeah, this deck has a ton of really fun sequencing permutations. I don't think this deck is like meta breaking by any means, but it's just a ton of fun to like and to think through the permutations of the lines that you're working on. It's big and like, and for my next trick, energy. This. I might actually be punting the center. If I do this. I guess, is that punting the center? Pulling this in might mess them up, thinking they could play more stuff here, but then not really. That could be okay. Makes my Kraven bigger too. But I can also bail the Kraven out here later, which is nice. And now we've built our own New York, which is awkward to a degree. Can I do this? We need 2 mojos on the right? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think so, because if they move everything over there, my dagger gets massive, right? If they fill this, my dagger ends up at 13 and then 26 from the throne room, right? I think them filling the throne room would be like really bad for them. I think the better question here is, does 2022 win the right side? It might be wrong to play Miles here. What I'm probably supposed to do, I'm probably supposed to play Miles here and only Maximus over here because of Mojo. That's what I'm supposed to. Yeah, Miles should have been mid and Maximus should have been right here. I like how there's like 4 cards in this deck I want boosters for, and we're just getting none of them. 5 cards I want boosters for with Kraven. There's 5 cards in here I don't have infinite splits for yet. You have not played against Null at all yet, no. Null is available, but you have to get it in your shop, chat. I don't have him in my shop yet. Okay. Probably dead here. Well, Wolfsbane was my best draw. That's only plus 14 here. This means we lose to most things. Alright, take my cube. I have my red vulture for later tonight, at least. Yeah, chat, you literally put leader in everything. If you're looking to play completely optimally, you should probably have leader in your destroyer deck. You should probably have leader in your death wave deck. You should probably have leader just as a 6-drop in anything you can play it in. There are a lot of end game board states where they play leader and then they just, like, you play leader and they just can't win.
Opponent snapped.
I really wish it would unready me when someone snaps so I could sit and think longer, but the fact that it only extends my clock a little bit means I have to make a quick decision here, which feels bad. Honestly, thinking about it more, I kind of think you should probably only be able to snap for the first, like, half of your turn or so. Yeah, or the timer should reset when a snap happens, one of the two. The fact that it's currently game theory optimal to wait until your timer is at almost 0 to snap is like, encourages super toxic gameplay patterns. Like if I had a list of things I like to see change a little bit in snap, that's definitely on it. Polaris saying a friend in the sewer system, although I guess Nightcrawler technically hasn't moved yet.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's good enough to stay. We'll chill for now. Well, Spain with cloning vets could be good, yeah. Miles does not have to be in your hand. Miles is weird. Miles has a bug in a one narrow case instance, is the thing about Miles. He has a teensy tiny bug in a corner case scenario. The Spider-Man is a little bit buggy, you could say. I think I'm gonna go... Do I need 2 triggers off this dagger? I might need 2 triggers off the dagger to win the left. I go dagger here into cloak here. Into iron fist here. Yes. So this dagger is going to jump over here. So even if they put like a big sunspot into here, both of these daggers are going to be +8. Then we'll put this over here. Yeah, we had Beast in this deck and I was kind of underwhelmed by it. The vault's closed. Chat, Cloak is symmetrical. They can move one of these cards into the vault. We tie here? I think we tie, right? Yeah. And then breaker is mine. Oh, we lose the breaker by 1? Oh, we lost the breaker by 1. Damn. So close. Yeah, it was a good game. Mbaku would have won the game. He would have won the game, chat. That's true. Just the facts of Twitch chat. Mbaku would have won the game. Just trying to help us understand what's up, chat. Start Nightcrawler on the right so he can get out of most bad situations. Put the beast back. Why would I put the beast back? Beast is the opposite of tempo. Pulling their sunspot into kill is a little scary, but I think it's probably fine. This is probably game winning, right? Or center winning, I should say. We'll cloak here, and then dagger pulls in to get 7, 9 more here after 13. So we're gonna if they soak enough energy to beat the dagger pulling it off the cloak, we should be able to win the other 2 lanes, no problem. I think I'm Maximus saying, because I want to be able to play 2 things next turn. I don't want to play Wolfsbane or Strange yet. Was it a conscious choice for Cloak and Dagger to this kind of strategy? Yeah, definitely. They frequently do that with characters that are supposed to work well together. See things like Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl working really well together as well. All right, if I pull 7 out of here, we're at 15, so they can't win with that. So I think we just go Doctor Strange into Wolfsbane over here, right? And then we win center and right. We bail on the left. Oh, I guess this could pull Max out or Dagger. So we're gonna get one of these 2, which is fine. I don't really care which of these that I just want to put the most stats in play. He grabs our highest power thing and tries to grab all of them if there are multiple. Oh, I should move the Nightcrawler. Yeah, we're gonna lose, so I didn't move the Nightcrawler. I'm a big dumb. Also, this was a leader player, right? I think. Watch me lose because I didn't, Alright, we'd have lost regardless, because leader kind of sucks, but... Alright, I think that's enough losing a leader for me for today, chat. Appreciate everybody that hung out. I'll be back at it on the grind tomorrow. Dear second dinner, please take this card and jettison it into the sun. Remember, if you're looking for more from me, chat, you're new to the channel, we had a bunch of followers today. Appreciate everybody coming by. I am here Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Central till 5 or 6 p.m. Central. It's currently 5 p.m. Central time for those that aren't familiar. I also have a YouTube channel where I post deck highlights, other game news updates 7 days a week here. We had a Luke Cage plus Hazmat control deck highlight go up this morning. Absorbing Man deck yesterday, some Thanos decks and Galactus and all sorts of good stuff over the weekend. So be sure to check that out if you're looking for more Marvel Snap focused stuff. And I'll be back here tomorrow morning doing it all over again here on Twitch. The man, the myth, the legend, Day 9 TV is currently streaming some Marvel Snap, so I'm going to raid him because Sean is an S-tier content creator and a great person. Enjoy some of him, chap.